Into the 2023 season?
Yeah, well, we started pretty early in January, so in some ways it feels like it's 5, in some ways it feels like it's 40. But yeah, it's been a fun year, good group of guys, and we've gotten to play at some cool places and playing some great weather on some great fields. So we're excited to play again today.
When you get that early start in January, are you adjusted to that early start now? I'm sure for you and the guys it might have taken maybe a year or two, but now since that J-term trip has been so routine now, your guys are probably like, oh yeah, we played 20 games and it's only the beginning of March.
Yeah. Well, we just have when they moved the Crossroads League to 4-game series, we just decided we're going to play only weekends, and we lost a game in Georgia, so we played one midweek. So we just kind of get our guys ready to play every weekend and start at the end of January, take one off in February, and then just kind of play our way through. So you kind of get in a rhythm with it, and they do a great job. And yeah, everyone on our roster, that's all they've known every year. So it's just kind of what we do, and we play in fall ball in the first semester around it to make sure they're ready to go. And they do a great job over break getting their throwing in, and they've been ready to go every year.
Before we talk about the games on Thursday, how was Day of Giving for you and the baseball team?
It was great. We surpassed $25,000 this year, and happy to say we led the athletic department, and so we had a ton of gifts. Yeah, a ton of gifts from our alumni, from alumni's parents, from friends of the program, and we're really happy, really thankful for that, and what a huge difference it makes.
6-0 in the Crossroads League after 2 walk-off wins on Thursday. What was it like to see your team with a lot of new guys in some more bigger roles than they were a year ago, having to come up with some clutch moments here to get 2 wins in walk-off fashion?
Yeah, I mean, we were down 7 runs in game 1. I think that's really tough to battle back like that, but a couple 3-run homers will get you back in it. So I was proud of the way the guys chipped away and just gave ourselves a chance to win at the end. And Caleb had 2 big hits, one to win it in the first game and one to get it started. And then Braden had the big 2-out hit. So yeah, it's huge. If you want to win a conference championship, you probably got to have a few games. You probably got to steal a game or 2 here or there to have a chance.
Ben Cowball was unbelievably hot on Thursday. At one point, had 6 straight hits, finished with 8 runs batted in. How do you try to kind of bottle that up after a slow start due to injury to start the year?
Well,
a lot easier said than done.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think anyone hitting and momentum are really funny things in baseball. You don't know, but Ben played great, and hopefully comes out and does it again. And you hope that other guys have their moment, have their day. And if you look across our roster, different guys have had big games on different days, and sometimes it's better if they have them on the same day, and sometimes you want to spread them out a little bit. So, but it's always fun to play, and with a team like this, we've been able to hit through the order pretty much the whole year. So you never know which guy's gonna have the big day, but hopefully somebody steps up again today.
Tough news with Ben Kennedy going down with an injury on Thursday. Any update on him at all?
Yeah, he won't play today. Past that, I don't really know. That's
Casey's
job. He works with him, and we're thankful he avoided major injury. It was kind of a scary play, but he's walking around in a boot. So hopefully we get him back, as soon as we can. But you just tell our guys it's not who's out, it's who's playing that matters. So he's out, and Sam Glad has to be away today. He has to be at a funeral, really unfortunate event. That he'll be there, and so those guys are gone, and certainly down a little bit on pitching, but we got plenty of guys, and it just gives other guys opportunities to show what they can do.
You mentioned pitching. Who gets the ball here in Game 1 today?
Yeah, so we'll go Dalton Swinehart in Game 1, and Gable Pentecost will start Game 2, and they've made starts all year. Dalton had 2 great starts in a row against Georgia Gwinnett, left with the lead against a top 5 team, and then threw great against IU Southeast, a game we won, another ranked team. And so he's got a lot of ability, and hopefully those guys started on Monday, but they should be full go. But hopefully Dalton gives us a really good start today and gets us deep in the game so we don't have to get to that bullpen too early.
Kyle, thanks for the time. Good luck.
I appreciate it, Rick. Thanks.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greek's Pizzeria. It's our taste.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
Your heart? Well, your heart is everything to you and your body. And its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome here to Winter Holder Field, just a few short blocks away from the bustling metropolis that is Upland, Indiana, for today's final two games of the first home Crossroads League series for the Trojans as they take on Spring Arbor here today. This has been the Marion General Hospital pregame show. Taylor comes in with a 13-7 overall record after defeating this SAU club twice, both in walk-off fashion on Thursday, 11-10 in game one and 6-5 in game number two. We're glad you made us part of your Saturday afternoon today. On the mound to start for the Trojans is the Indiana Tech transfer, 6'4" right-hander Dalton Swinehart. And Aiden Brunin, the second baseman, leads it off here for Spring Arbor as they try to snap a 6-game losing streak. Swinehart's first one home, and we're underway at 1:05 p.m. It's ball one. Brunin, 6'2", freshman out of Cedar Springs, Michigan. Ground ball to the left side. Knepp there at third. Fields fires across and able to make the pick at first base is the first baseman, the freshman Braden Manning. One up and one down. Swinehart on the year. A 7.40 ERA, appearing and starting in his sixth contest. A 1-0 record for the first-year Taylor man, and now 21 innings of work, has struck out 16 and walked just 4, but has given up 32 hits and 17 runs, all of them earned. One gone, nobody on. Inside here to Bryce Ritchie, and it's strike one to Spring Arbor's best bat. Ritchie, the senior from Youngstown, Ohio, started his college career at Tiffin University. Second offering is low, 1-1. Swinehart deals one away, and he falls behind for the first time today, 2-1. Ritchie batting .488 on the year, the only Spring Arbor player north of 400 in average and north of 20 hits with 21. Swings it off the end of the bat. It goes screaming foul to the parking lot. 2-2 the count to the first baseman, Ritchie, with no score in the top of the first and one gone. Taylor in their new purple uniforms with the purple numbers and the purple letters. And the white pants as Ritchie gets ready for the 2-2. Ground ball to the left side. Mason David at short. Scoops it up, fires across, and right at the chest of the first baseman, Braden Manning. 2 up and 2 down here in the top of the first. Mason David shifting back over to shortstop where he was in game number 2 on Thursday against the Spring Arbor club after the lower body injury suffered by Ben Kennedy. And here's Landon Razkowski for the first time today. Call strike one to start. Razkowski had the big 3-run home run as he fouls off the second one to fall behind 0-2. Big 3-run shot made it 4-0 early for Spring Arbor in game one Thursday. The 0-2. Checks his swing. Did he go around? Yep, says Brett Kreider, and it's a 1-2-3 top of the first. Nicely done by Dalton Swinehart. We go to the bottom of the first. Taylor up to bat for the first time today, next on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online Tire Finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your...
Bottom of the first, Colin Snyder making his first start of the season. Off speed and in, starts things off. First strike one here to Camden Knepp. Knepp, Bass, and then Caleb Colpine, the first three up for Taylor. Here in the first. Low and it's 1-1. Snyder, a 5.40 ERA, has pitched in just 3 1/3 innings coming in, as we mentioned, making his first start of his college career for the freshman. Ground ball to the right side. Aiden Bruin scoops it up and tosses to Bryce Ritchie, and Knepp is retired on 3 pitches here to start the bottom of the first. Defense behind Snyder today, Braden Leffitz in left, Evan Laurie in center, and Ben Redfield's in right. Seth Austin's at third, Brennan Moran's at short, Aiden Brunen's at second, and we mentioned Bryce Ritchie at first, and doing the catching today is Landon Razkowski. So here's TJ Bass, trying to get back on the right foot here after seeing his average go down below 300 on Thursday. Ground ball left side, high throw, but in time by Seth Austin. It was a rough day of the plate in both games Thursday for Bass, and it continues here in his first plate appearance of the day. 2 outs, nobody on for the DH, Caleb Colpine. Colpine had the walk-off hit to win game number 1 for the Trojans on Thursday, then scored the game-winning run on the Braden Manning hit up the middle in the nightcap. Colpine, top 5 in the Crossroads League in batting average at .415, is 6 percentage points back of his teammate Ben Cowball, but Ben, missing the first month of the season, has not had enough at-bats to qualify in the Crossroads League rankings. 2-0 here to Colpine, trying to get Taylor on with 2 outs. Fastball high, now it's 3-0. Colpine, 34 hits for the Trojans in the first 20 games of the year. 7 doubles, 3 homers, and 22 driven in. And a late strike call from Brent Kreider keeps Colpine at the plate. It's 3-1. Bottom of the first, no score. Colpine fights off a 3-1 out of play, and the full count is full. Snyder making his first start of the season. Remember, SAU used 5 different pitchers in the first game Thursday afternoon. Payoff pitch low and in. The lefty Colpine works a 2-out walk.
Now batting the cleanup man and second baseman, number 5, Cade Vanderbilt.
So the Trojans get 4 men to the plate here, and it's the second baseman, Cade Vandermolen. He and David shifted over one spot defensively in the infield
with the injury to the shortstop Kennedy on Thursday. But Vandermolen, no stranger to playing second base. Played there a good amount of time throughout his time here at Taylor. .338 the average for the Iowa product. And first offering from Snyder's low for a ball. Kyle Gould, the 19th year head coach over there coaching third base. Trevor Booth in his second season as an assistant coach back at his alma mater over coaching first. Off-speed breaker from Snyder clips the corner for a called strike one to even the count up. Mason David, the shortstop, waits on deck. With Ben Calball to follow him if Taylor can get a two-out rally going. Colpine takes off for third. It's a strike inside. Good throw down by Raskowski. It was a hair late, and it's a swipe in there for Caleb Colpine. His third stolen base in as many tries here this season. But the count 1-2 here to Vandermolen, so he has to protect here against Snyder. Scoreless in the bottom of the first. Runner in scoring position after the two-out walk. Drawn by the man there at the DH, Colpine. Snyder, the righty, out of the stretch. Kicks and comes home. Curveball tried to paint the inside corner, just off its mark. And the count maneuvers to 2-2. That's someone's dog trying to cheer on Vandermolen here at the plate. Temperature in the low 40s, but definitely not as much wind as we had on Thursday. It was in the high teens. Almost plunked Vandermolen on the inside, just misses his left hip. Count goes full. Taylor was really good in game number one Thursday, batting with two outs, trying to start it on the right foot here in game 3 of the series, game 1 of the day. Colpine walked and then stole second. That's where he is. Payoff to Vandermolen's outside to the righty, ball 4. And they're 2 on for Mason David.
Now batting the shortstop, number 15, Mason David. I guess mama was right. 'Cause when the clock strikes midnight, gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on.
We'll wait for our official temperature reading from adjunct meteorologist Jody Martinez. It is a Saturday, so he's a little bit busy on Saturdays. You know, some Jody time. Ball 1 to David with runners at first and second, and 2 gone, and Taylor trying to make a couple two-out walks hurt the Spring Arbor cause here in the bottom of the first. David, a .304 average. Really solid sophomore season after seeing spot duty a year ago as a freshman. Underneath and sends her foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mason out of Bloomington, Indiana, Bloomington South High School. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Caleb Colpine's at second. Cade Vandermolen's behind him thanks to 2 back-to-back 2-out walks. Righty versus righty matchup as David, the 5th batter here in the bottom of the first. Brunin slip trying to come in and cover second. Curveball slips out of the hands and sails over the head of the righty David, 2-1. Next pitch from Snyder will be the 20th one he's tossed here in the bottom of the first. Wind blows in again from right center like it did on Thursday, but nowhere near the velocity that we saw 2 days ago. 4th one to David, right in the wheelhouse, and he launches it to left. Left, it's got a good beat on it, but it sails over his head off the fence. Colpine coasts in from second, Vandermolen up to third. It's an RBI double with 2 outs for Mason David as he takes a selfie with the dugout. It's 1-0 Taylor in the bottom of the first.
Now batting for the Trojans, the catcher, number 34, Ben Calvin.
And now this is probably the last person that Snyder wanted to see here in the bottom of the first with 2 on and 2 out. Ben Calball, who drove in 8 of the Trojans' 17 runs scored on Thursday and went 6 for 7 between the 2 outings. Snyder out of the windup, taking his time, now steps off and tosses over to his third baseman, Seth Austin, who is not trying to hold Vandermolen on the bag.
With that 6 for 7 showing, Calbaw's batting average has jumped up to .421, now slugging .737 in 15 games played. Fastball misses the corner, and it's ball 1. Snyder's first start of the season, not off to the beginning that he would like. Second one to Calbaugh, big cut, comes up empty, and the count levels at a ball and a strike. Ben 6'4", fifth-year senior out of Fort Lauderdale. Big-time high school product coming out of Westminster Academy. 3 homers and 22 driven in just 15 games. Trying to add to that total here, second and third. Third one misses away, 2 balls and 1 strike to the catcher, Ben Calbaugh. Righty versus righty matchup with Braden Manning and then 2 lefties in Luke Picchiotti and Cade Colpine to follow. We're in the bottom of the first, 2 outs, Taylor leading by 1. In the turf, backhand stop, Raskowski, 3-1 for Calbaugh. Last 3 men have all reached base safely after the first 2 men of the inning retired in order. Walk, walk, and then the David double. Vandermolen's at third, the aforementioned David back there at second. Count squarely in the hands of Calbaugh, 3-1. Upstairs, near the chin, ball 4. That's the third 2-out walk issued by Snyder here in the first, and they're loaded up for Braden Manning. And per NAI rules, when a pitcher or catcher gets on base, courtesy runner comes in. That means we get to see Brennan Frickle, the pride of Driftwood, Texas. Get to see him back after getting hurt with an upper body injury in just his second at-bat of his college career back in January. Last year it was the combo as Landon Raskowski, the catcher, talks with his pitcher Colin Snyder. Last year it was the 1-2 punch of Bass and then Connor Crawford. If not for Bass's record-breaking season, it would be Connor Crawford who would have every single season offensive record. The problem was he picked to have that season the same year that TJ Bass had a slightly better season. But the Trojans trying to duplicate that here. With Calbaugh and Manning going back-to-back, they have been spectacular on the year. Manning a .340 average, tied for the team lead in homers with 4. And had a big 3-run home run to get Taylor to within 3 to set up the Calbaugh tying 3-run home run in Game 1 2 days ago. Strike 1 looking to start. Braden, 6'3", out of Lakeville, Minnesota. Takes that top hand off the bat now. Gets it back set. Inside pitch. Big cut, but the bottom fell out of it. Big throw down to second. Frickle was off, and he just got back by a step as Richie, with that Easter egg-colored mitt, hopping up and down in frustration. 2 strikes here to Manning. Taylor trying to not waste a bases-loaded situation and add another run here, all with 2 outs. Vandermolen, David, and Frickle running for Calbaugh. The runners third to first. The 0-2 from Snyder. Below the knees, outside half, ball 1. First of 2 today. Taylor trying to run their league record to a perfect 8-0 with a doubleheader sweep today. Spring Arbor in the midst of trying to stop their 6-game skid. Fourth one to Manning, missing the corner. Raskowski made a good effort to frame it, couldn't bring her across. 2-2. Manning batting .353 with 2 home runs through his first 6 Crossroads League games. Bases full, 2-2. Outside corner, got him looking, and Manning doesn't like it, but Snyder gets a looking strikeout and works around a bases-loaded situation with 2 outs. The Trojans only able to push 1 run across, but they lead by 1 after 1 inning of play here in Game 3 of the series on the Trojan Sports Network.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greeks Pizzeria, it's our taste.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics, like the one you're One 1-0 lead for Dalton Swinehart in his second inning of work in his first home start of the year. Squares off with 4, 5, and 6 in the order. It's Evan Laurie who sends a towering 2-0 pitch foul. Laurie, senior out of Howell, Michigan. .310 the average with a team-tying high of 2 home runs. RBI leader with 11 for the center fielder and pitcher. Swing and a miss, and the count evens up 2-2 after Swinehart missed on the first 2. He's got the shortstop Brennan Moran to follow. Swinehart out of the windup. Swing and a miss. Was it foul tipped? It was. Getting a piece of it was Laurie, then it deflected off the glove of the catcher Calball. So the count remains unblemished at 2-2. Just a wonderful day today. Sunshine bathing the field here. Even better when you're sitting inside like us. Slight pause from Swinehart. The 2-2. Fouled straight back to the netting, and it remains a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Laurie trying to get on base to start things in the second. Pokes that one away, and a good battle here from Laurie. Got up in the count 2-0, then went back-to-back strikes and has fouled off the last 3 offerings. Swinehart shakes off the sign from Calball, likes the second one. Here comes pitch number 8, and it's hit right back up the middle by Laurie and starts things off on the second with the first hit of the afternoon for the visitors.
Stepping into the box now is shortstop number 21, Brennan Moran.
Next up is the shortstop Brennan Moran. Back in his home state out of Indianapolis, Indiana. And the right fielder Ben Redfield to follow him. Swinehart out of the stretch for the first time today. Moran shows bunt, does not pull the bat back in time, and it's called for a strike on the outer half. Moran, a 5'11 junior, batting .270 this season. One of 5 Cougars with at least 10 hits on the season. SAU in the road gray uniforms with the navy blue numbers and the navy blue letters and the highlighter yellow trim. Moran again shows bunt. Good pitch from Swinehart. Belt high outer half, and it's quickly 0-2 on 2 called strikes on 2 failed bunt attempts by Moran. Lefty Redfield waits on deck. It's Laurie at first after his leadoff single with Taylor leading 1-0. Line drive, jumping and hauling it in. Vandermolen for 1, back to first for 2. Spectacular leaping catch from Cade Vandermolen. 2 gone.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, Ben Redfield.
And just like that, Spring Arbor's hopes of tying the game have gotten a lot tougher with the bases vacant. And now 2 outs here for Redfield. Inside pitch, strike 1. Number 1 Taylor baseball fan Trey Wood picked a good time to show up to the ball game as he goes to his reserve seat. With Chick-fil-A, did he not bring for anyone else in the booth? 1-1. Oh, looks like Trey has sat in some. That's an unfortunate way to start your day. 1-1 away, 2-1. Oh, they brought a coffee for their friend. What a guy Trey Wood is. 2-1, up and away by Redfield. Counts 2-2. Nobody on after the stellar jumping snag by Vandermolen at second, and then he doubled up Laurie at first. Swinehart trying to face the minimum for the second inning in a row to start game number 1 today. Fly ball towards shallow center. David gets called off. Might have lost it in the sun as well. Sunglasses are resting on top of the cap, and it kind of just came out from behind the clouds. So a 2-out flare to center, and now other people's trying to look to the eye and say, yeah, that is that ball of light up there. That is the sun. Tough play there for Mason. And now SAU trying to start a 2-out rally here with Braden Lethid following. Taylor worked around the leadoff single from Laurie to get the double play. They just need 1 out here. Runner goes. Calbaugh throws down to second, covering Vandermolen. Tag not in time, and Redfield's in there with a stolen base at second. Redfield a perfect 5 for 5 on stolen base tries here this season, and 2 for 2 now in the series. Strike at the plate here to Lethid. Swinehart 2 looks back to second base. Kickson comes home out of the stretch. Nice pitch, a fastball at the knees called for strike 2. Swinehart looking for a second strikeout of the day, trying to work around the 2-out single. Runner goes to third, low. Calbaugh fires a missile down there. Calbaugh, he got the throw in there. Net was playing behind the bag. Another stolen base on a tough throw there from Calbaugh. Nicely done by Redfield. 1-2 here at the plate. As Calbaugh had to throw that one over the 5'10 righty Lethid. Had to avoid hitting his hand on both the bat and the helmet of the SAU batter. 1-2 home. Off speed. Nice frame and a punch out to end the top of the second. Second strikeout of the day for Swinehart. Taylor's lead is still 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the second here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Life to the full for me looks like approaching every conversation as if it is for the kingdom and to the glory of God.
Life to the full to me means being present where your 2 feet are at, When I think of Life's the Full, I think of joy, especially the Taylor body, the Taylor community, what Taylor has to offer.
One nothing the Taylor lead as the center fielder Luke Picchiotti leads things off in the bottom of the second for Taylor, and Colin Snyder deals in an off-speed pitch for a called strike. It's 8-9-1 up for Taylor here in the home half of the second. 3 straight lefties with Cade Colpine and Cam Nepp to follow. A high arcing curveball finds the upper part of the zone from Snyder, and he's quickly got Picchiotti down 0-2. Picchiotti a .259 average here in his first season at Taylor. Third season of college baseball, as the third one's low for ball one. Redshirted his freshman season at the University of Illinois Chicago. Last year, as a redshirt freshman, went 1 for 14 in 19 games and 1 start, but did drive in 2 runs. Swings and misses on the inside part of the plate here. Second strikeout in as many at-bats from Snyder, and he's starting to find his rhythm here early. 1 gone for Taylor in the second. And another lefty. It's the left fielder, Cade Colpine, swings through the first one. And it's 0-1. Cade, the senior out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, being thrust into the starting lineup with the injury to Ben Kennedy, moving Braden Manning from left field into first base and then shifting the other right side of the infield over one defensive spot as well. But we've seen Colpine play a lot more here in his senior season than he has in the past. Had a nice RBI hit during the J-term trip to Arizona. Rips to the right side, just inside the line, and this could be extra bases for the senior. Rounds first, he stomps on the brakes as Redfield comes firing in from right field. But a pinpoint hit up the right side in between the bag, Ritchie, and the line. 1 out single here for Cade Colpine. It was a 2-out rally for Taylor last inning, trying to do it here with 1 out in the second on a sunshine-filled afternoon in Upland, Indiana. Someone's voice cracked down below us, trying to cheer on Cam Nepp as they throw it over to first in Colpine. Cam 0 for 1 today, grounded out to Brunin, the second baseman, to lead off last inning. Upstairs fastball, ball 1. Cam already into his junior season. Had never played third base before playing there at the start of his career, and then has found a real nice home over there, particularly this season. Away 2-0. Nepp moved around a lot last year, played the outfield, played a little bit of third, also played a little bit of second base as well. But with the graduation of Michael Penarski, that opened things up at third base, and Nepp has taken a stronghold on that defensive position. Third one, off speed in there for the upper part of the zone, and a called strike 1. Nepp a .344 average, third or second best on the Trojans for those that qualify. Back over to first, and Cade Colpine steps on the bag quickly. 6'2 lefty Nepp against the 6-foot righty Snyder. Just misses that outside corner. And the count in the favor of the third baseman for Taylor, Cam Nepp, at 3 balls and 1 strike. A 1-0 Taylor lead here in the bottom of the second. Inside, ball 4, and they're 2 on for TJ Bass.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, TJ Bass.
4th walk of the first 2 innings for Snyder. Bass trying to turn his Crossroads League portion of the schedule around, just 2-11 coming into the day in the first 6 league games. Really struggled to find his rhythm on Thursday, but he's got 2 on the pond here and 1 out in the second. Snyder keeps it high and away, ball 1. TJ, a marked man this year after winning the Crossroads League Player of the Year award last season, a first-team All-American, and then a preseason first-team All-American this year. So everybody knows who 11 in purple is, without a doubt. People still pitched him towards the end of the year, even though he was leading all of college baseball in RBI. So definitely this year in his 5th-year senior season, he's not going to get anything. No one will challenge him like they did a year ago, because more often than not, they lost. Snyder finds the outside corner, makes it 1-1 as some of his teammates make their way down to the bullpen in the right field corner. Cade Colpin at second after a 1-out single. Net behind him after a walk. And Snyder steps off the mound and throws it lazily towards second base. Brunin was well off at one hop. It hopped in there. Evan Laurie, the center fielder, is playing all the way back in the deepest part of center field. So if that gets away, it is home free to any base that you want. Third one to Bass. Hit towards center field. Playing back as Laurie. Has to come all the way over to right center field. Snyder almost tripped over the mound, able to gather his footing in as Laurie fires it in from center for out number 2. Good job there by Snyder to keep one away from the barrel of Bass's bat. And that'll be the DH, Caleb Colpin, trying to add it to this Taylor 1-0 advantage. Colpin scored the only run of the day last inning. Sophomore out of Fort Wayne. Trying to score his big brother from second base. Both lefties. Cade wears 7. Caleb wears 17. And a curveball misses up high and in, ball 1. We'll see what number their sister elects to take when she comes and joins the volleyball team next fall. 17, I believe, has been taken by Grace Aramia, so she might have to go after 7 potentially. High and away, 2-0. Or do you take the difference and subtract them and wear 10? 17 minus 7. Or maybe we can give her like 99 or something cool like that. That's Aaron Luthie's problem, not our problem. Bottom of the second, 2 on. The Colpin brothers trying to link up here and make the Taylor lead 2-0. Caleb comes in top 5 in the Crossroads League in batting average. .415 when the day began today. Exceeding what he did last year as the newcomer of the year. Couple looks back to Cade Colpin at second by Snyder before dealing the 4th one in. 72 miles an hour for ball 3. Cade Vandermolen, who's having one heck of a Crossroads League season at the plate, waits on deck. They're trying to get a bases-loaded situation or better for the second inning in a row. 3-1 to the younger Colpin. Hits it well towards right field, but playing way back as Redfield. He's underneath as he ranges into right center and makes the catch for the 3rd out. Good job by Snyder to work around a 2-on, 1-out situation. Taylor still leads 1-0 as we make our way to the 3rd inning here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greeks Pizzeria. It's our taste.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Top of the third, Dalton Swinehart trying to keep the Spring Arbor Bats at bay. Had a 1-2-3 first, and then was able to work around a 2-out single in the top of the second. 2-0 here to the right-handed bat of this third baseman, Seth Austin. With Jake Spadowski, then the top of the order back up here for SAU. And for the first time all day, Swinehart has dealt 3 pitches out of the zone to an SAU batter. It's 3-0 as Austin leads off things in the top of the third. Inside, called for a strike. 2 hits on the day for both teams. Taylor's got the only run, coming back in the first on the Mason David double. Austin, the freshman from Tecumseh, Michigan. Hard hit, one hopper left side, right to the aforementioned David. Rears back, one hop and a nice pick by the freshman Manning at first. One gone to start things here in the third stanza.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 12.
David making the shift over to shortstop with the injury to Ben Kennedy on Thursday. And a well-struck ball there that he gobbles up. 1 out, base is empty for the DH Spadowski. Junior out of DeWitt, Michigan. Batting out of the 9 spot like he did in both games Thursday. Off speed on the outside half, called for a strike. Swinehart, the sophomore righty, last year at Indiana Tech. Appeared in 19 games, started 8, went 3-2 with 22 strikeouts. Check swing, strike 2 here. But also, Swinehart, to his name, had a complete game shutout as well amongst those 30 and a third innings tossed for the Warriors of Indiana Tech. Up in the count, 0-2 here to the DH Spadowski. Foul tipped off the glove and the mask of Benjamin Cowball, and the count remains 0-2. Swinehart quickly working here, 0-2 again. Outside corner, dotted it up for strike 3, punching out Spadowski. Third K of the day for Swinehart, and he's an out away from his second 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon.
Now it's the leadoff man and second baseman, number 6, Aiden Brunin.
So back to the top, and Aiden Brunin, the second baseman for Spring Arbor today. Flails on the swing, strike 1. Second one, same result as the first, strike 2. Ever since battling back from on by 3-1 to Austin, it has been locked and loaded here for Swinehart. Fastball the way they hit 90 miles an hour, ball 1. I knew I was going to like getting that radar gun out here. The 1-2. Checking his swing. Did he go around? No, says Theron Butler at first. Brunin tried, leaned in, and just held that bat back, but it was a close one. Base is empty, 2 outs. Spring Arbor batting in the third, down by 1. Swing and a miss, and Swinehart retires the side. A little strut off the mound to boot for the right-hander. We head to the bottom of the third. 4 Ks on the day for Swinehart. Taylor leading 1-0 on the Trojan Sports Network.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits.
Vandermolen grounds the first one to Seth Austin. A low throw, but able to make the pick is Bryce Ritchie. And Vandermolen retired for the first time today as Taylor trying to jump on Snyder early here in the bottom of the third, leading 1-0 here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Game 3 of the series. After this, Taylor's on the road for the next 2 weekends. They head to Grace next weekend on Friday and Saturday. So here's Mason David, the shortstop. The only run-producing hit of the day belongs to him. A curveball wonderfully paints the outside corner, 12-6 for a called strike one. It was David's RBI double in the first. Back to the curveball goes Snyder, and it's 1-1. So Taylor Road Warriors the next 2 weekends at Grace, and then after that, a big series on the road for 4 at Mount Vernon Nazarene. Called for a strike, 1-2. MVNU, one of the top 4 teams projected in the Crossroads League this season. They're the defending regular season champs. 1-2. David fights off the curveball to stay alive. Taylor, the defending Crossroads League tournament champions that they won here on this field in front of a sold-out crowd on a picture-perfect May afternoon. 1-2. David lays off one that was tantalizingly close for strike 3, but it was away, 2-2. And now some activity starting to begin with some light jogging in the SAU pen. This one gets away from the catcher Raskowski, and the count is full to Mason David. Good battle back here by the shortstop after falling behind 1-2. He's got Ben Calball on deck, nobody on, and 1 out. Hard hit left side between the bag and Taylor head coach Kyle Gould. And that one bounces underneath the chain link fence and goes into some mud. Here comes pitch number 59 from the righty Snyder in his first start of his career. And he gives up a 1-out walk. That's the 5th free pass that he's issued today. We talked about Calball's day on Thursday. Walked his first time up. Has played in all 7 Crossroads League games. Batting .667 coming in, 10 for 15 in league games, and slugging .1267. First pitch, he fights it off up the left field line. Lathit giving chase, runs, dives, misses, foul ball in the left field corner. And Lathit lost his mitt, shakes out that gloved left hand a little bit as his hat came flying off as well. That was pitch number 60 today by Snyder. And it looks like Lethid's okay. He was integral in keeping Taylor off balance defensively Thursday. Had 2 or 3 missiles hit right to him in a perfect spot where he didn't even have to move 2 days ago. Wind not blowing in nearly as much as it did 2 nights ago. A strike to Calball, pickoff attempt, and lunging back in time is the mitten right hand of Mason David. Mason 1 for 2 on stolen base attempts this season. Taylor 1 for 1 here in game 1 of the day. Snyder out of the stretch, comes set at the bottom of the ribcage. David heads off for second. Curveball strike at the plate, throw down in time. No. David slid in and stood right up with Brunin there trying to beat him to the bag. 2 strikes here to Calball, 1 gone. As we play in the bottom of the 3rd inning, Taylor leading 1-0. Looking to extend their Crossroads League record to 7-0, get to 7 games above 500 at 14-7, and deal Spring Arbor their 7th straight loss. Calball walked his first time up. A hit could extend the Taylor lead to 2-0 and give him his 9th RBI of the series. 0-2 home. Calball chases one low and comes up empty. Raskowski holds on to it. Big strikeout there for Snyder. 2 gone with a runner at second base for Manning. Just the second time that Cowball has gotten out here against Spring Arbor. And now it's Manning trying to get his first hit of the afternoon. As the sun creeps out from behind the clouds overhead. David, the runner at second base with a healthy lead. 1-0 Taylor. Low as Raskowski covers up a bouncer in the turf. Manning struck out looking on one that he thought was out of the zone, with the bases full to end the bottom of the first. We're here in the bottom of the third. Taylor's lead is still at 1-0. The Trojans looking for their third hit of the day. If they do, could score David from second base. Bouncer left side and foul. Just bounce it over that third base bag for strike one for the first baseman, Manning. Braden slugging .765 in the league games coming in. When half your hits go for extra bases, that'll help that number be quite large. Starting first baseman today, pickoff attempt back to second. Almost fooled David. It was a big whirl around from Snyder. Mason able to get back in time. But a high throw there as Brunin came in trying to play possum a little bit with David. And remember, Laurie's still playing fairly deep there in center, so if it gets away from Brunin, David's easily in there at third. Third one to Manning, off the end of the bat into right field. Dropping in front of the right fielder, Redfield, and Manning's first hit of the day. Throw comes in from right field, almost hit Manning at the bag, doesn't matter. As David scores from second, the Trojans cash in on a two-out hit, and their lead goes to 2-0.
Now batting the center fielder, number 27, Luke Picchiotti.
Taylor was so good with 2 outs in the first game of this series Thursday, and they're playing strong again with 2 outs on the board here today. 2 for 4 now with 2 outs retired through the first 2 2/3 innings at the dish. And Picchiotti trying to add another 2-out knock here. Lefty goes after the first one on a big breaking ball. Snyder gets a swing and a miss. That's 66 pitches now thrown by Snyder here in the contest so far, with Ryan Ruhlman warming up in the SAU bullpen. Fastball up and away, 1-1. Picchiotti struck out to lead off last inning. We're in the bottom of the third. And Taylor ahead 2-0 here in game 3 of the series with Spring Arbor. Third one, Picchiotti jumps in front. Trevor Booth makes an effort, but wants to keep that left hand in perfect condition. Veers away from him, 1-2. We were going to give his father Jim a shout out, big fan of the Trojan Sports Network, but Jim's here today. So, if Jim goes back and listens to us, hi, Mr. Booth. 1-2, fouled back. Still 1-2 here to Picchiotti. Look at 259 average. Had a big diving catch in center field to get the second out late in the late stages of that second game Thursday night. It ended up being a sacrifice fly, but if he doesn't get it, could have given SAU the lead. Curveball plunks him on the right leg, and Picchiotti jogs up to second. First hit batsman of the day, and they're 2 on for Cade Colpine.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Cade Colpin.
70 pitches tossed from Snyder today. Some folks in the SAU dugout take a look down to the pen to try to see how close Ruhlman is to being able to enter this contest. Taylor 2 for 6 today with runners on. Colpine checks his swing up high, and they appeal to Theron Butler, who's in the middle of the field. He says no, it's ball 1. Tough one for the field umpire to see when you're almost straight on there with the batter. Taylor also 2 for 6 with runners in scoring position today. The lead runner is Manning after his RBI single pushed the Taylor lead to 2-0. Bouncing away, Raskowski can't find it. Everybody moves up 90 feet. Tough break there for the SAU catcher, who got a piece of it and kept it within the zip code of where he was behind the plate. But just turned the wrong way, and it was behind him when he finally found it. Manning and Picchiotti were up to second and third, respectively.
2-2. To Cade Colpine off the wild pitch. Third one, he grooves into right field. Redfield dives and makes a sliding catch on his knee to avoid 2 runs coming home. But the Trojans tack on 1 more, and they have a 2-zip lead after 3 here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
Three innings in the books. Bryce Ritchie leads things off here for Spring Arbor in the top of the 4th as they trail Taylor 2-0. Swinehart coming off of his second 1-2-3 inning of the day. First one was a strike. Second one fouled off. Gets a piece of the helmet of Ben Cowball. 0-2. Ritchie 0 for 1 today on a ground out to shortstop. Bright orange shoes as he crowds the inside part of the plate. Swinehart fires a fastball in low, just misses ball 1. And another fastball there from Swinehart that's close to hitting 90. His third one today that's hit 89. Ritchie, the top batter, over 400 for SAU here in 2023. Fourth one, burns it in low, now 2-2. Just underway here in the 4th, 2-2. And Ritchie fights it off and sends it to the parking lot. Two lift into the air right side. Bass dives, and it just pops out of his mitt. Ritchie already into second, firing it in, and it gets away from David, and Ritchie is in there with a leadoff double. See, that one hung in the air, sailed up the right side of the park with Manning, Vandermolen, and Bass all racing after it. Bass came sprinting in and just missed a sliding catch. Third hit of the day for SAU, and their first one for extra bases. And they got their first man in scoring position since the second. And here's Razkowski, 0 for 1 here in game number 3. When whipping the purple uniform of Swinehart on the mound. Fastball misses on the outside part of the plate, ball 1. Razkowski struck out on 3 pitches to end the top of the first. Righty versus righty matchup for the 5'10 junior from Spring Arbor, Michigan. Breaking ball misses in, 2-0. Three hits aside, but Taylor out front of Spring Arbor 2-0 as the visitors bat in the top of the 4th. Leadoff double has Richie at second. Ground ball left side. David can't get to as it bounces into shallow left field. It'll be first and third with nobody out here for Spring Arbor as they've started to kind of figure things out here against Swinehart, at least at the beginning here of the fourth. A smart base running there by Evan Laurie as well. Raskowski exits. NAI rule, catcher out. Jaden Rodriguez runs for him over at first. First and third, nobody out for the center fielder Evan Laurie, who homered on Thursday. Pickoff attempt back to first. Pops out of the glove of Manning, not far enough to let Richie give it a go from third. But Richie led the inning off with a double that landed between three different Taylor defenders on the right side of the park. And Raskowski with a single to the left side. Rodriguez now runs for him at first. Go-ahead run is Laurie here at the plate. Back over to first, bouncing away from Manning. And he looks up, keeping the ball in his peripheral and watching the runner back over to third base. A veteran move by the freshman first baseman. Rodriguez 1 for 3 on stolen base tries this here. This one almost gets away. Manning falls away, throw into the plate. Cowball with a tag, not in time. Just missed the tag as Richie slid around him. The Taylor fans don't like it, but they were blocked as they couldn't see if Cowball got the tag on the arm. And Taylor head coach Kyle Gould comes out, tries to get an explanation. Is that great throw from Manning after he tripped over the runner Rodriguez, but just could not get the tag in time or get the tag down. The throw was there, the tag was there, just not on the body like he needed. First run of the day home here for SAU. They trail 2-1. Laurie single through the right side, and that's 3 straight hits to start things here in the second. Rodriguez rounds second. He comes back in as Bass fires it in from right field. That's now 5 hits on the afternoon for SAU as they start to find their footing here in the fourth, now trailing by 1. And time is called as Taylor head coach Kyle Gould comes out to talk things over with the Taylor infield. Nobody up warming up right now in the Taylor bullpen. The run to Swinehart. Charge as an earned run, and the tying run is now at second. And the go-ahead run is at third base here for Spring Arbor. It was the Cougars that led by 7 twice in Game 1 Thursday, before Taylor came back and walked it off in the first game. And if you remember, if you watched the end of that first game, you saw Jeff Clayton run onto the field from the Taylor men's basketball team to go celebrate. He was the random man that ran out there in the white winter coat, the puffy winter coat. I'm sure his basketball teammate Wes Hunt was surprised to see Jeff. Jeff, what are you doing here? Jeff down there hanging out with Cy Stanley. Graduated last season. Bunt attempt. Fastball away from Moran. Ball 1. We want to send a happy birthday to Cy's sister Meg. Turned 20 yesterday. Superstar for the Taylor softball team. Spring Arbor trying to get their first lead of the day. Another bunt here from Moran. Cowball tried to pull it down, could not. And it's now 2-0 here to Moran, who's 0 for 1 today, was robbed of a line drive hit to right field thanks to a leaping catch by Vandermolen at second that led to a double play. 2-1, nobody out here in the fourth. Spring Arbor's pushed one home thanks to Richie scoring on a failed pickoff throw to first. Delayed bunt again. Swinehart misses low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. And Swinehart in danger of issuing his first walk of the day, and that would load the bases here for the visitors. 3 hits to start things here for SAU in the inning. This is coming off of the second 1-2-3 outing for Swinehart today. Inside, a strike. Moran lifted the arms up and already started to walk to first. He'll have to come back. And the Trojans send Jacob Boyer into the bullpen to start warming up. 3-1. Moran low, ball 4, and they're loaded up here for the Cougars. Trailing 2-1 with still nobody gone here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, Ben Redfield.
Just the first walk of the day issued by Swinehart. And now he's got a deal here with the lefty Ben Redfield, who's 1 for 1 on the afternoon. Bases full for the Cougars. Trying to take their first lead of the day. And a good start here to the 4th as Swinehart deals in a low fastball. Strike 1. Rodriguez running for Raskowski at 3rd, Laurie at 2nd, and Moran over at 1st. So good speed all over for Spring Arbor if they can get a ball to the outfield. Swing and a miss. Redfield swings. Swinehart took some off. 0-2. Swinehart readies in the 0-2 home. Off the end of the bat, foul towards the Turner Stadium turf. That's now 62 pitches thrown by Dalton Swinehart today. But in a sticky situation here with the bases full and nobody out in the top of the 4th. SC with 1 run already home today. Outside corner, misses by about a ball width on the fastball, ball 1. Boyer continuing to warm up in the Taylor bullpen. Swinehart out of the stretch. 1-2 home. In the air, but foul. Swinehart taking his time as he gets the sign from Cowball. Righty versus lefty matchup. 1-2 the count to Redfield. Bases full of Cougars and another foul ball here as Redfield battles. 3 foul balls now with 2 strikes here in this plate appearance. Got fooled on an early breaking ball. Since then, Redfield has done a good job of lining things up here against Swinehart. Here's the 7th pitch of the at-bat to the right side. Manning knocks it down. Foot race to first. Steps on the bag by about a step and a half. Run scores from 3rd to tie the game at 2. Runners move up to 2nd and 3rd, but there is 1 gone now in the 4th. But our game tied at 2 thanks to a hot start here in the 4th for SAU's bats.
The left fielder, number 2, Braden Leffett.
That ground ball also takes the conventional double play out of effect. As Spring Arbor 7th-year head coach Ryan Markin calls time, brings Braden Leffett in to talk to him on the 3rd base line. We saw Spring Arbor go to the squeeze bunt on Thursday and almost ended in disaster as the man at the plate swung, thankfully avoided his teammate charging in from 3rd base. It was a right-handed bat that night and Leffett a righty here, so we'll see if Ryan Markin wants to go back to that play again. The pitch got there in time, but it was a whole just gaggle of bodies down there on home plate on Thursday as Wes Hunt fired it in. Cowball could have gotten the tag in, but the runner slid in, almost collected the batter as well after he swung, or the ball got hit into the field of play. Swinging away is Leffett, and he fouls it off to the right. Leffett 0 for 1, a strikeout looking to end the 2nd. In our pregame conversation with Taylor head coach Kyle Gould, he mentioned the hope for Swinehart to take this one fairly long, but he's run into some speed bumps here in the 4th. 2nd and 3rd, game tied at 2. Second one, Leffett swings and misses, breaking ball, 2 strikes. Exactly the same start he had to Redfield before getting Redfield to ground out after 3 foul balls with 2 strikes. A fastball and a swing and a miss on a breaker.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
The 0-2. Outside corner. Nice frame from Cowball and Redfield. We'll watch Lethid walk back to the dugout as Lethid frozen on the corner. 2 outs here in the 4th.
Cougars, third baseman, number 14, Seth Austin. Good pitch, dog.
So the go-ahead run at third. The insurance man back there at second for the righty bat of Seth Austin. The lead runner's Laurie at third. Moran behind him at second. Swinehart, backdoor breaking ball. Too far in, ball 1. The last 3 men, which Austin is the middle of, have gone a combined 0 for 4 here today. Austin batting for the second time, led last inning off with a ground out. Fastball misses low and away, 2 balls, no strikes. Boyer continuing to warm up into Taylor pen in case his name is called. 2-2 game with 2 runs being scored here by SAU. Line drive to the bullpen. Right side foul. 2-1. As everybody in purple and gray held their collective breath as that one looked to be off the bat, maybe slicing up the right field line. Said that one sliced way, way away from the foul line.
Come on, Swinehart, let's go.
Austin, the freshman, trying to give SAU the lead here in the top of the 4th. Fastball up and in on the hands, misses 3-1. Still a lot of velocity coming off of those fastballs from Swinehart, sitting in the upper 80s as he's knocking on the door of 75 pitches thrown. 2 on, 2 out, top of the 4th, game tied at 2. Knees looking for strike 2, full count. Fastball there again from Swinehart. He's done a good job of setting up these SAU batters with the fastball and then going to the breaking ball. See what he does here with first base open in the game, even at 2 in the top of the 4th. The payoff pitch with 2 outs. Fastball bouncer left side. David, a tough play as he charges from short, whips it on the run, and for out number 3, splendidly done by the sophomore Mason David. But 2 runs come around to score for Spring Arbor, and our game is tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body, and its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
New pitcher in for Spring Arbor is Ryan Ruhlman, 6'4" sophomore right-hander out of North Branch, Michigan. Faces off with the top of the Taylor order and the lefty Caleb Colpine, and the first offering is called for a strike. Ruhlman was warming up for the better part of last inning. Second one too far inside for ball one. Ruhlman on the year, a 10.38 ERA, an 0-1 overall record. Appearing in his fourth game in 4 1/3 innings this season. Has struck out 3 and walked 3. Strike here to Knepp. The Taylor fans don't like that. So Ruhlman takes over for Colin Snyder, who went the first 3 innings of his first collegiate start. Allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, walked 5 and struck out 2. But the Trojans have left 7 men stranded in the first 3 times at the plate. Knepp foul tips one to the glove of Raskowski, and Ruhlman starts things off his time on the mound with a strikeout.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, TJ Bass.
An 0 for 2 day now for Knepp, and now Bass steps up for the 3rd time. Bass trying to get out of this little bit of a slump that he's in. Strike on the outer half. TJ 0 for 2, a ground down and a fly out here so far today. Inside pitch, and that one gets the corner as well. And last year's player of the year down in the count, 0-2. 2-2 game. Taylor's been out hit 5-3 here as they bat in the bottom of the 4th. But that's AU's 2 runs coming in the top half of this frame. Taylor scored 1 in the first, 1 in the third. Bass fights it off, foul. Might have gotten the toe of the big fella.
You go sticks, you go sticks.
Bass's average has dipped below 300 after that struggle to the plate Thursday. Trying to turn things around here. The 0-2 from Ruhlman. One to the outside corner, did not get it. Ball 1. The Trojan leadoff men, by the way, 0 for 4 here on the day. 1-2. Bass rips it just past the diving Austin at third. Into left field it goes. Bass gets his first hit, and the Trojans have the go-ahead run on here with an out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 17, Caleb Colt.
0 for 1 day for Caleb Colpe in the DH. Sunshiny day here in Upland, Indiana. Some big puffy clouds overhead, but none blocking the sun rays right now as we play in the bottom of the 4th. Curveball, Colpine sat back on it just a hair early on the swing as it sent foul up the right side. Caleb walked and scored in the second, flew out to Redfield and right to end the second frame. Or walked and scored in the first, excuse me, then flew out to end the second. 1 out, Bass at first. Low fastball and away, 1-1. Caleb batting .333 in league games when the day started. Again, .415 the average on the year. Third one, off speed, finds the corner, 1-2. The top 3 in the Taylor order today, just 1 hit between Knepp, Bass, and Colpine. Coming 1 at bat ago with Bass at first. Colpine right side. Now that's 2 hits for the top 3 in the Taylor order. Bass moves up 90 feet. First and second here for TU with just 1 out in the bottom of the 4th, trying to answer the 2 runs of Spring Arbor in the top half of this inning.
Now is the cleanup man and second baseman, number 5, Cade Vanderbilt.
2-1 for Vandermolen. Started his college career at Iowa Western Community College. 5th-year senior along with Bass and Calbaugh. Jumps on the first one up the left field line. It stays fair, and Bass gets the wave around from third. The Trojans take the lead back on an RBI double from Cade Vandermolen. And a selfie for him as well.
Now batting for the Trojans, shortstop number 15, Mason Davis.
3 straight hits for TU. Now it's second and third for Mason David. We'll see if the aggressive approach continues here. Colpine jumped on the first one from Ruhlman, fouled it away. Vandermolen able to line his up and send it to the left field corner. And now it's Nick Crabtree, the lefty, warming up for Taylor in the bullpen after we saw Boyer warming up the top half of this fourth. David again tried to jump on the first one, but a nice breaking ball, a slider from Ruhlman that started on the inner half and then just darted away from the swinging bat of David. Mason's been good today, reaching base safely both times at the dish with an RBI double and a walk. Second one inside, chops it down, foul, 0-2. Mason a 3.04 average. So you got second and third here with Caleb Colpine at third and Vandermolen behind him at second. SAU infield plays in with one out. Backing away is David on an inside pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Mason has made a big leap here, taking over the starting second base duties and then to being bumped over to shortstop here in his sophomore season. Again, came in mainly as a defensive player a year ago. Got a number of at-bats as the year ended. Rollover ground ball, left side. Austin at third, looks the runner back, and they get David out at first for out number 2. First time that David's been retired today. Runners remain at second and third with Taylor ahead 3-2. So the Trojans try to put up their first crooked number of the day. Single runs in the first, third, and so far here in the fourth. Ben Cowball trying to change that, batting for the third time. First inning of work for Ryan Ruhlman out of the pen. First one upward up to Cowball, low, knocked down by Moran at short, lobs it to first, and they get Cowball out on a little one-hopper that bounced right into the mitt of Moran. But the Trojans add 1 to the total. They take a 3-2 lead into the fifth here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
40 degrees and partly cloudy here on a Saturday afternoon. An RBI knock by the Trojans. A double from Cade Vandermolen in the bottom of the fourth has given them the lead right back at 3-2 after Spring Arbor had tied it at 2 in the top of the fourth. Just underway here in the fifth with Spadowski, the DH. And Swinehart burns in 2 pitches low, 2-0. It was Boyer warming up last inning. Now it's been Crabtree since the bottom of the fourth, the lefty freshman who we saw close things out and pick up the win in Game 2 Thursday. Swinehart misses upstairs with a fastball, 3-0. It'll be 9-1-2 with Brunin and Ritchie waiting in the wings for the Cougars. Wind blows in slightly from right center. Fourth one home, and it's a 4-pitch walk to start things off in the fifth, and the tying run is on here for SAU.
Back up now for the Cougars is the leadoff man and second baseman, number 6, Aiden Brunin.
There's the second baseman, Aiden Brunin. Second on the team in average as the day began. Tied with the man on first base, Spadowski, at both 375. Righty versus righty. Net playing in from third base. Runner stays at first, and Swinehart drops in a breaking ball for a called strike. Two runs, 5 hits, no errors for SAU. The Trojans 3 hits, 3 runs, 6 hits, and also no errors. Inside pitch, line drive, Knepp trying to double up the man at first, and it just got off the feet of the runner Spadowski. That's a low one from Knepp. Had to throw it off of his back foot. Good reaction from Spadowski to avoid the second line drive double play by the Trojan defense today. One out for Bryce Ritchie, who set the table in a big way for SAU last inning with a leadoff double. Tying run is Spadowski at first after his leadoff single. Or leadoff walk, excuse me. This one gets away from Calbaugh, throws down to second. Backhand stop Vandermolen. And Spadowski held on to the very back corner of the bag. He's in there safe in scoring position. Ball 1 to Ritchie at the plate. Wild pitch is how Spadowski moves from first to second. SAU 1 for 5 today with runners in scoring position. Fastball up the middle. Nice snag by Swinehart. Looks the runner back. Soft throw to first. They did not get the out there, so Manning has to turn and tag out the batter, Ritchie. A little two-step as he missed the bag. Trying to tag the bag and then look the runner back to second. Instead, Spadowski moves to third, but there are 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Nice play there from Swinehart on the mound to smack that one out of the air, snag it on the fly. And now here's the catcher, Raskowski. 2 outs in the 5th, tying run 90 feet away. A breaker up at the letters, taken for a strike. The Taylor dugout trying to will Swinehart to end things here in the top of the 5th. Fastball low, good cover from Calbaugh. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. A 1 for 2 afternoon here in our first game of the day and Game 3 of the series for Raskowski. A strikeout and a single. Third one from Swinehart out of the stretch. Breaking ball, top of the letters, strike 2. Raskowski singled, and he was courtesy ran for by Jaden Rodriguez, who came around to score to tie the game at 2. Spring Arbor down by 1, 3-2 in the 5th. 1-2 just below the knees, and a good eye from Raskowski to not chase one that was close. 2-2. On another fastball, as that was the 87th pitch for Swinehart. He does hit 89 on the gun for the 5th or 6th time here in his first start at home. Tying run is Spadowski at third. 2-2 to Raskowski. Leaves the breaking ball up high, and the count's full with 2 outs. Raskowski steps out of the box. Some dust or something might have been blown into the eyes of the junior from Spring Arbor, Michigan. Righty versus righty matchup. Full count, 2 outs, tying runs at third here in the top of the 5th. Swinehart gets Raskowski to pull one, foul to the left. And out of play. Raskowski was sitting on that. It was just a whisker early. Swinehart readies, kicks and deals another 3-2 home, opposite batter's box, and Raskowski works a 2-out walk. He's the go-ahead run, jogging to first. Just the third walk allowed by Swinehart today. And Taylor head coach Kyle Gould out of the dugout. He will summon Nick Crabtree out of the bullpen. Tying run and go-ahead runs are on for Spring Arbor here in the top of the fifth. Swinehart's afternoon comes to a close with 2 outs in the top of the fifth. We'll introduce you to Nick Crabtree next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Crabtree in here for the Trojans. Second appearance of the series. Got his first career win in the nightcap on Thursday. A 1-1 overall record for the freshman, making his 8th appearance. 7.45 ERA in 9 2/3 this season. 4 strikeouts and 7 walks. He's got first and third here, 2 outs in the 5th, and he faces the cleanup man, the center fielder, Evan Laurie. The lefty Crabtree home and fires in a filthy breaking ball, and we're off and running back again here in the 5th. Swinehart went 4 2/3, tossed 90 pitches of work today. Back to the breaking ball, looper into left, right at Cade Colping. He retreats back and makes the catch. 2 pitches and a 0 on the board with the tying and go-ahead runners on. Swinehart, the first one out of the dugout to go congratulate Crabtree. We're halfway home here in Game 3 of the series. 3-2 the Taylor lead on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
Braden Manning leads things off here in the bottom of the fifth after Nick Crabtree comes in and gets a fly out to end the top half of the inning. Second full inning of work for Ryan Ruhlman out of the SAU pen, but Taylor out front 3-2. Manning got one he liked, just a whisker in front of it, fouls it away 1-2. Some scores from around the Crossroads League. Bethel leads Goshen 11-3 top of the fourth. Grayson Mount Vernon Nazarene postponed. There was a ton of snow and terrible weather in northern Indiana that made its way into Ohio yesterday. 2-1 now to Manning on one that misses inside. Huntington leads St. Francis 5-1, bottom of the fifth up there at Forest Glen Park. But the big score, Marion leads Indiana Wesleyan 1-0 in the top of the sixth. Both Taylor and Iowa were the only two undefeated teams left in Crossroads League play after Huntington suffered their first league loss a few games ago. Fourth one fouled off by Manning. It's 2-2. Braden an RBI single to make it 2-0 Taylor back in the third. They lead 3-2 here as Manning looks for his second hit of the afternoon. Hard hit right side, knocking it down in the breadbasket's Bruden, lobs to first, and Manning retired for the second time today. Another good hard contact there from Manning. And here's Luke Picchiotti. Redshirt sophomore out of Arlington Heights, Illinois. He's 0 for 1, batting for the third time. First one low and into the lefty, ball one. Luke struck out in the second, was hit by a pitch in the third. Taylor today has left 9 men on the bases. They've had plenty of scoring opportunities, but have not been able to cash in. Picchiotti chases one low in the turf, 1 ball, 1 strike. The leadoff batters for the Trojans are now 0 for 5 on the afternoon. It was an uncharacteristically high amount of errors in Game 1 Thursday, and the Trojans able to fight that away. Ball lifted foul up the right side, 1-2. And the Trojans just have not been as strong as they were in Game 1 Thursday, batting with 2 outs, batting over 500 with 2 men gone. It was a slow start for the Taylor offense on Thursday, but they got it going at the right time, winning in walk-off fashion 11-10. 1-2, good eye from Picchiotti. Off speed in the turf, 2-2. A win by the Trojans today would move them to 14-7 on the year, 7-0 in the league. Spring Arbor won their first 5 games. They've lost their last 6. Off speed, they get Picchiotti looking on the outside corner on one about belt high. And Ruhlman an out away from his first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. Second strikeout by Picchiotti today. That's Cade Colpin who made the backpedaling catch to end things in the top half of the fifth. First pitch skips away to the backstop. A ball to Colpin. 1 for 2 is the older of the Colpin brothers today. Singled in the second. Then almost had another hit with 2 outs in the third, but a sliding catch on a knee by Redfield took that away from 7 in purple. Second pitch finds the zone, 1-1. And it looks like Jared Crandall might be warming up in the Taylor bullpen. Colpine jumps on one, darts it foul up the right side. A ball and 2 strikes. Here for Cade Colpine, 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 5th. Taylor leading 3-2 here in our first game of the afternoon. Colpine fights it off, and it stays at 1-2. Off-speed pitch that was up and in to the lefty. Wind is starting to pick up a little bit in from right center. Outside corner, Colpine caught looking at the knees. That's a 1-2-3, bottom of the 5th for Ryan Ruhlman. Zeros on the board in our 5th stanza. It's still a 3-2 Taylor lead. On to the 6th we go here on the Trojan Sports Network.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
First full inning of work for Nick Crabtree. Came in and got the last out that he needed to end the 5th. He faces off with Brennan Moran here to start the 6th, as it's just a 1-run Taylor advantage at 3-2. Here in inning number 6 with Moran, Redfield, and Lethid, the ones due up for the visiting Cougars. Fastball Crabtree, outside corner. The lefty makes it 1-1. Crabtree's second appearance here in the series, as now Taylor has 2 right-handers warming up as Boyer back up warming up with Crandall. Crabtree comes in on the feet of the left of the righty Moran for ball 2. Brennan today into that line drive, jumping catch for Vandermolen in the 2nd that led to a double play, and then walked. Sends this one on the ground left side. Backhand stop by the shortstop. David fires to first, and reaching out and making the catch is Braden Manning. 1 gone here in the 6th.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, Ben Redfield.
1 out for the right fielder, Ben Redfield. Crabtree wasting a little time. The lefty home, bouncing it in short. Ball 1. Third time at the plate for the right fielder, the lefty Redfield. Singled in the 2nd, got all the way to 3rd thanks to 2 stolen bases. But was stranded there. Lifts the 2nd one here. Knepp and David both there. David calls off Knepp. The shortstop makes the catch in shallow left field. And there are 2 outs here in the 6th inning for SAU, down 1.
Stepping into the box now for the Cougars, left fielder, number 2, Braden Letton.
And the batter, trying to avoid the 3rd 1-2-3 inning of the day by the Cougars, is the left fielder Braden Letton. Sophomore from Brooklyn, Michigan, and Grass Lake High School. Crabtree's fastball missing the outside corner, 1-0. 0 for 2 day here for Letton. 2 looking strikeouts, 1 to end the 2nd, and the other one was the 2nd out of the 4th. 2-0 as Crabtree misses 1 low. Five hits on the afternoon for SAU. 1 is gone for extra bases. Crabtree, the freshman, lefty fires it in, outside half. Fastball makes it 2-1. Three-two hole for SAU. Crabtree down the middle, but a hair low. And the count is 3-1 here for Lethid, trying to get on base for the first time today. Fastball below the knees. Crabtree didn't like it. It's ball number 4. And a 2-out walk has got the tying run on for SAU in the top half of the 6th. Spring Arbor today is just 1 for 6 with 2 outs. Austin 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs to David at shortstop. Crabtree fires it in, bouncing away from Calball, and up to second base maneuvers Lethid. Tough one there for Crabtree on the wild pitch after being so locked in against Moran and Redfield. It's a slight misstep there as it was low and ricocheted away from Ben Calball. Lefty versus righty showdown here with 2 outs in the 6th. And the tying run at second base for Spring Arbor. Second offering fouled back to even the count at 1. Third one. Crabtree zips in a breaking ball up high, 2-1. To Seth Austin, who, like Lethid before him, tries to reach base for the first time this afternoon. Lethid has struck out twice before the walk. 2 groundouts, as we mentioned, for Austin, who's at the plate. 1-run deficit, and Crabtree zips a fastball away, 3-1. Retired the first 2 men of the inning, but has run into a roadblock here with Lethid and now Austin. Crabtree on the third base side of the rubber, peers in. Comes set at the belt, looks back to second, and brings the 3-1 home. Swing and a miss on a fastball up high, full count. Nice elevated fastball there from Nick Crabtree. Crabtree readies. Payoff pitch, runner goes. Inside right, down Main Street for strike 3, and Austin knew it right when he saw it veer in. A big strikeout, 88 miles an hour from the lefty Crabtree. And it's still a 3-2 Taylor lead after 5.5 on the Trojan Sports Network.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body. And its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure.
Top of the order up for the Trojans here in the bottom of the 6th. Nepp, Bass, and Caleb Colpine against the reliever Ryan Ruhlman in his 3rd inning out of the bullpen. The righty kicks in and fires a low fastball in around the shoe tops of Nepp for ball 1. It's a 3-2 Taylor lead here in the bottom of the 6th. They try to move to 7-0 in Crossroads League play. Second one from Ruhlman misses, 2-0. Bethel has extended their lead to 20-3 over Goshen in the top of the 6th. Marion has also extended their lead to 4-0 over Iowa in the bottom of the 7th. 3-0. Now to Knepp. And Huntington leads St. Francis 5-2, top of the 7th at home for the Foresters. That'll be the host site for this year's Crossroads League tournament on their new turf field over there in the Forest. 4-pitch walk to Knepp to start things off for the home team in the 6th.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, TJ Bax.
Again, the loss, if the scores would hold right now, if Taylor would win and Iowa would lose, the Trojans would take over sole possession of first place in the Crossroads League, with both they and the Wildcats coming in with identical 6-0 records. Iowa needed to go to extras against Marion in their second game of their series a few days ago, and obviously the Trojans had to get 2 walk-off wins in both contests Thursday. Ruhlman checks on Knepp over at first. Bass, fresh off of his first hit of the series. Inside, 1-0. And there is activity with Josh Murphy, the lefty, warming up in the SAU bullpen right now. The Knepp walk is the first time today as Bass scoots out of the way. That walk to Knepp, the first time today that a leadoff batter has reached base safely for the home team. Inside corner at the letters, taken for a strike by Bass to make the count 2-1. TJ grounded out, flew out, and then singled and scored in the 4th. That was the go-ahead run to give us to our current score of 3-2. Sits on one, launches it, but foul. Two balls and 2 strikes here for the right fielder. Bass broke the single-season home run record set by Jared Atkins in 2017 last year, the year that he was named Crossroads League Player of the Year, and the RBI record held by Hall of Famer Ryan Otis set in 2010. Almost 30 runs batted in more than Otis's 68 back. It was then 12 years ago, now 13 years ago. 2-2, nobody out, sun shining in the bottom of the 6th. Bass lifts it off the end of the bat towards no man's land on the right side, foul territory. And it sails over the chain link fence. And still 2-2 here for Bass. Righty versus righty matchup as Ruhlman looks in at the 6'2" TJ Bass from his 6'4" frame. 2-2. Ruhlman delaying and then fires a pickoff attempt back to first. Taylor in search of the insurance run, down or leading 3-2 in the home half of the 6th inning here at Winterholder Field. 2-2 home. Bass boogies out of the way on a fastball in on the hands, 3-2. TJ's average dipped below 200 after below 300, excuse me, after the rough day at the plate on Thursday. Just got his first hit, last at-bat, trying to add to it here. Payoff pitch from Ruhlman. Runner goes, and a swing and a miss. Or no, foul tip as Bass just got a hold of it. Razkowski shaking his head no, but Brent Kreider behind the plate and came right out and said it was a foul tip. Spring Arbor head coach Ryan Markin comes out and is not happy right now with Brent Kreider behind the plate. Bass swung and thought he missed it cleanly. And now Landon Razkowski, the catcher, tries to come in and offer his side of the story to the home plate umpire Kreider as well. Theron Butler, the field umpire, comes in, and now he and Kreider will chat. As of now, it's a foul tip, and Razkowski couldn't hold on to it. We'll wait and see what the decision is here. If it's a clean swing and a miss, then Knepp should probably be at second base since he was already home free there as Raskowski had the ball go in and out of his mitt. In a swing and a miss, he would just tag out Bass. It'd be out. It'd be strike three and the first out, but Knepp would be at second base as he took off for it. A long discussion here. That's a foul ball. The original call stands, and Bass gets another crack out of here with the count staying at 3-2. And Raskowski continuing to argue his case here to the home plate umpire, Brent Kreider. Full count remains to Bass. Here comes pitch number 8 from the righty Ruhlman. Back over to first before that can happen. As Ruhlman tries to throw off Bass's timing here in the bottom of the 6th. Ruhlman, the big righty, out of the stretch. Pitch comes home, Bass up the left side and foul. Knepp took off for second. Again, he's got to come back. Okay, they're trying to get consecutive men on the bases for the 4th time today. Inside pitch, looking for strike 3. This one almost sails into the outfield, deflected off of Brunin. As Bass is down on strikes. Brunin a little bit slow to get back up as he had to lunge over the stealing Knepp. Strikeout at the plate for Bass. 4th one of the afternoon for Ruhlman, but a go-ahead or an insurance run now in scoring position with Knepp taking second. Second stolen base of the day for the home team. So now it's Caleb Colpine, the lefty DH, working on a 1-for-2 afternoon. Goes after the first one and skies it in the left field. Lethid jogs forward. Plenty of time to camp underneath and makes the casual catch off of his left shoulder. Quickly 2 gone here as Colpine retired for the 2nd time today. Taylor had not gotten the leadoff man on in any inning before this. They're trying not to waste it here with Vandermolen stepping in with 2 gone. Colpine walked, or excuse me, Knepp walked and then stole second. And now here's Vandermolen. First pitch is launched to deep left field. Look at sail away. A home run for Vandermolen with 2 outs. Increases the Taylor lead to 5-2. Third home run of the year for Cade Vandermolen. And the Trojans have some breathing room, now leading by 3 in the bottom of the 6th.
Stepping into the box now for the Trojans is the shortstop, number 15, Mason Davis. Let's go, Vandy!
Trojans jump on that one there. Third hit today by TU with 2 outs. And now the base is empty for David. Low and away from Ruhlman, ball 1. First crooked number put up by the Trojans here today as they now lead by 3 with 2 outs in the 6th. Second one low, 2-0. Mason 1 for 2 has reached base safely twice. Scored the first run of the day with an RBI double in the first. Walked and scored back in the third. And now he's ahead 3-0 as Ruhlman has thrown 3 straight pitches in the dirt. The home run from Vandermolen, again his 3rd of the season. And it's a 4-pitch walk, and the 2-out roll continues with David jogging to first, and now Cowball stepping in. But before Cowball can come up, it's a summons to the bullpen as Josh Murphy comes in for the visitors. Cade Vandermolen just drilled his 3rd home run of the season, and Taylor now leads by 3, 5-2. Here in the bottom of the 6th on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Josh Murphy, a 6'1 sophomore lefty out of Macomb, Michigan, faces off, sidearm delivery. Cannot find the corner against the righty Ben Cowball, and we're back underway in the 6th. Two 2/3 for Ryan Ruhlman out of the pen. Cowball swings and misses, sidearm in, strike 1. 2 out, 2-run home run on the first pitch that Cade Vandermolen got here in the 6th has given Taylor a 3-run lead at 5-2. Cowball steps back on one inside from the lefty sidewinder, 2-1. The 3-4 pitch walk to Mason David is what chased Ruhlman, the reliever, off the hill. Gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Walked 2, struck out 4. Outside corner, good placement by Murphy, 2-2. Taylor trying to lock in here, seeing the sidearm approach from Josh Murphy. An 18 ERA, appearing in his 5th game. A no 1-1 record in 4 innings of work. And that offering is low. Ball 3. Count full with Cowball batting. Braden Manning waiting on deck. Payoff pitch. Outside for ball 4. That's back-to-back walks following the Vandermolen homer. Here comes Brennan Frickle, the courtesy runner per NAI rules for Cowball.
On to run as a courtesy for the catcher at first base is number 16.
So now it's 2 on for Braden Manning.
First baseman number 21, Braden Manning is now set.
Manning was in a big spot like this in almost the same inning on Thursday in game number 1. Taylor was down 10-4, then he destroyed a pitch over the left field fence for a 3-run bomb that made it 10-7. That set up the Cowball game-tying home run in the 8th. First offering here, bouncer up the middle, getting it, throwing on the run from short and reaching out wonderfully is Bryce Ritchie on a wonderful play from Moran at short. Covered a ton of ground and then floated one in over to first. But a 2-run home run for Cade Vandermolen pushed the Taylor lead to 5-2 after 6 as Jared Crandall comes into pitch here for TU.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965 when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services.
New pitcher in taking over for Nick Crabtree is the 6'4" sophomore right-hander out of Noblesville, Indiana, Jared Crandall. Jared making his 5th appearance of the year. First one to strike, and we're off and running here in the 7th with Jake Spadowski, the DH, leading it off for SAU. Crandall a 3.00 ERA. Does have one of the 2 saves for Taylor this season. Pitched on Monday in that second game in the win over St. Francis. 6 innings of work. He's allowed 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 9 strikeouts to 2 walks in his second go-around here at Taylor. Fastball away. Count goes to 2-1. Jarrett takes over for Crabtree, who went an inning and a third. No hits, no runs, a walk, and a strikeout for the freshman lefty in his second appearance here against Spring Arbor this week. Crandall missing a fastball up high, 3-1. Crandall out of the stretch, kicks and comes home. Fastball up high. Spadowski at 5'8", thought it was ball 4, but he steps back in, the count's full. A 6-inch height differential between Crandall on the hill and Spadowski at the plate. 3-2, off the end of the bat, we'll do it again. Crandall peers in, gets the sign from Cowball. Another 3-2 home. Ground ball right side on a rollover. Snagged by Manning. Underhands to Crandall, who covers. 3-1 on the putout. And there's the first out here in the top of the 7th.
Back up now for the Cougars is the leadoff man and second baseman, number 6, Aiden Brunin.
0 for 2 day now for Spadowski. To the top of the order we go, and Brunin, who's 0 for 3. 5-2 hole for Spring Arbor as they bat in the top of the 7th. Rollover ground ball left side. Knepp snags it just before the second up, fires across. Manning leans to his left and makes it just before Brunin got to the bag. Quickly 2 outs here on just 8 pitches from the reliever, Jared Crandall. And a good play there from Knepp coming in from third base. Able to snag it before it got to the second hop. If it does get to that second bounce, it probably would bounce up and then ricochet off of the mitt of Knepp, and then a whole bunch of catastrophe would happen there. Makes the play, 2 gone. Crandall's first fastball low and away to the righty, Ritchie, ball 1. Ritchie 1 for 3, doubled and scored back in the 4th. That's when SAU tied the game at 2. Breaking ball clips the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike to the righty first baseman. Taylor answered with a run in the bottom of the 4th to take a 3-2 lead. Then Cade Vandermolen's home run in the bottom of the 6th has given them a 5-2 lead. Ground ball right side. Manning stops, underhands to Crandall, That's a 3-up, 3-down, top of the 7th. Time to stretch in Upland, Indiana. Trojans leading the Cougars 5-2 on the Trojan Sports Network.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greek's Pizzeria. It's our taste.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now.
Bottom of the 7th, 8-9-1 coming up for Taylor here as they bat, leading 5-2. First flinting of work for Josh Murphy, and he fires a ball low to Luke Picchiotti with Cade Colpine and Cam Knepp to follow. Sidearm from Murphy. Picchiotti sends one sizzling up the third base side, 1-1. Picchiotti 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts and a hit by pitch today. Backdoor pitch upstairs, 2-1. Slightly open stance for the lefty Picchiotti. Misses on one inside, 2-2. And Murphy's sidearm delivery has kind of kept Taylor a little bit off balance here. You don't see that a lot, particularly here in the Crossroads League. 5th one at the belt, got Picchiotti looking for strike 3, and he's down on strikes for the 3rd time today. That's the 7th strikeout for the SAU staff, and the leadoff woes continue for Taylor. They're now just 1 out of 7 of getting a man on today from the leadoff spot. Cade Colpine will try to pick up his 2nd hit of the day here. Murphy comes inside. The lefty misses its mark, 1-0. 5 hits or 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Trojans today after racking up a ton on Game 1 Thursday. Colpine swings and misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Inside, looking for strike 2. One out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. Taylor leading by 3. A win here would secure a series win, but then Murphy lets one get loose, and it plunks Colpine on the leg, and the senior will mosey his way up to first.
Back up now for the Trojans is the leadoff man and third baseman, number 14, Cam Knepp.
And that sends us to the top of the order in Cam Knepp. A win here would be Taylor's 14th of the year. Move him to 9-1 of the year, but most importantly, put him at 7-0 in the Crossroads League with an opportunity to sweep their first 2 league series of the year. Murphy takes his time, kicks it over to first as Cade Colpine steps back on the bag. 4-0 the IWU deficit in the bottom of the 8th against Marion. That would put Taylor in sole possession of first place if this score would hold. Murphy finds the outer half, called strike 1 to the lefty Knepp. And now it's a 5-0 Marion lead with IWU batting at the top of the 9th. Bethel wins 20-3. Huntington still trying to stretch their lead out. They're up 5-3 in the bottom of the 7th. It's a 5-2 lead for the home team here at Taylor over SAU. As Murphy works in the second, and he goes ahead on Cam Knepp, 0-2. Knepp chases one up and in, misses, nothing doing there. Second strikeout of the inning by Murphy. And Taylor down to their last out here in the bottom of the 7th with TJ Bass about to step in. Again, Murphy has not been used a lot this season, but this sidearm lefty approach has really thrown Taylor for a loop here. No hits allowed by Murphy so far, just a couple of walks. Bass, ground ball left side, right between the wickets of Seth Austin and into left field. That goes down as an E5. First error of the day for either team. And the bottom of the 7th rolls on here for TU.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 17, Caleb Colton.
A good struck ball by Bass, as Austin might have popped up a little bit too early. And so the DH Caleb Colping gets ready to bat for the 5th time here of game number 1. Game 3 of the series, Taylor won in walk-off fashion on Thursday, 11-10 in the first game, 6-5 in the second game. And they're ahead by 3 here in the bottom of the 7th, looking for more 2-out magic. Murphy up and away, ball 1. Taylor 3 for 10 with 2 outs today and 5 for 17 with runners on the bases. 2 on here, first and third. Cade Colpine leading TJ Bass. This is Caleb Colpine at the plate. Big hack on one up high, 1-1. Caleb a single in the 4th. Walked and scored the first run of the day for Taylor in the first frame. 1 for 3 in total. Pickoff attempt back to second with Moran darting behind Colpine at short. Pitchers for both teams today have been a lot more keen at holding the other team's runners on the bases than they were Thursday with the wind. Third one to Caleb Colpine, low and away from the lefty, golfed out of here 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to the younger Colpine. Off the end of the bat, little flare. Backpedaling Moran, can't catch it cleanly, then bobbles it on the way up. And a tough one there for Moran as he was running back from the shortstop position. And the bases are juiced for the man that went yard just an inning ago.
Now batting for the Trojans, the cleanup man and second.
An infield single for Caleb Colpine, his second one of the day. Vandermolen's 2-run homer made Taylor's lead 5-2. Looking for another 2-out rocket here in the bottom of the 7th with the bases full of his mates. Off the end of the bat, right side, charging. Brunin fires to first, and Vandermolen retired. Murphy works out of the jam with the bases juiced. No runs come of it. We head to the final 2 innings with Taylor's lead still at 3, 5-2 on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Landon Ratzkowski leads off the top of the 8th for Spring Arbor with Evan Laurie and Brennan Moran to follow. Second full inning of work here for Jared Crandall out of the pen. Retired the first 3 men he faced in the 7th and starts Ratzkowski off with a strike. Ratzkowski working on a 2-for-3 afternoon here in Game 3 of the series. Crandall off speed low, evens it up at 1-1. 2 finals from our first 2 games of the day. Bethel run rules Goshen 20-3 in 7 innings. And Marion gives Indiana Wesleyan their first league loss of the year, a 5-0 shutout for the Knights. And so the Trojans take a half-game lead over Indiana Wesleyan, with still the second half of the doubleheaders left to be played today. But the score holds here. Taylor would have the full game lead over their cross-county foe. Last 2 pitches have both missed the zone. It's 3-1 here to Ratzkowski as he leads off the top of the 8th. Huntington leading St. Francis 5-3 that game in the 8th over at Huntington. 3-1 to Ratzkowski. Inside corner, strike 2, full count. Ratzkowski 1 for 2 today, singled in the 4th, walked in the 5th. Payoff pitch. Foul tipped. Calbaugh unable to hold on as that got a piece of him. And Brent Kreider comes out, and that gives Calbaugh some time to gather himself. Pitch low and away for ball 4, and Ratzkowski leads things off in the top of the 8th with a leadoff walk. Ratzkowski over at first, waiting to see who the courtesy runner will be for the catcher per NAI rules. And it will not be Rodriguez, it will be Brandon Campo, number 42.
Courtesy for the catcher at first base is number 42, Brandon Campo. Now batting for the Cougars is the cleanup man and center fielder, number 3, Evan Laurie.
Come on, Jared. Come on, Jared.
Runner on, still a 3-run deficit here for SAU. Crandall's first offering, high and away, ball 1 to the lefty center fielder Evan Laurie, who's 2 for 3 this afternoon. Wind whipping at the purple uniform of Jared Crandall. And time is called, and Taylor head coach Kyle Gould quickly makes the summons to the bullpen. As Crandall's outing comes to a close, went 1-2-3 in the 7th, but has run into some trouble here in the 8th. We'll introduce you to the new Taylor pitcher next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
Duo count to Evan Laurie, the center fielder, as Jack Ross comes in to spell Jarrett Crandall. Ross, the Crossroads League leader in wins with a perfect 4-0 record, making his second appearance of the series after getting the win in Game 1 Thursday. Laurie loops it into right field. On the run was Rambo, and he's all the way over. Campo is from first to third as Spring Arbor tries to cut into this 3-run hole. His third hit of the day for Laurie.
Shortstop, number 21, Brennan Moran.
Ross, a 2.63 ERA, his team-leading 10th appearance of the season. Now he's got to deal with the tying run coming to the plate here in the form of Brennan Moran, the shortstop. Four batters is what Crandall faced, retired the first three. Well, actually faced five, walked Raskowski to start, and then got down 2-0 to Laurie before getting pulled. Nobody out here in the eighth. Ross fires in a strike down the middle of the plate. 0-1. An 0-for-2 day for the shortstop, Moran. A ground out his last time up in the sixth. Batting .270 when the day began. First and third, he's the tying run of the plate with SAU down 5-2 in the eighth. Ross to the outside corner. Gets another strike at the knees, 0-2. Nobody out. Runners at the corners here in the top of the eighth. Spring Arbor trying to come back after trailing 2-0, 3-2, and now 5-2. The third one from the righty Ross. Opposite batter's box, excellent eye Moran, 1-2. Campo running for Raskowski at third. Laurie got him there from first with a single. That's where he stands right now. The 1-2 home. Opposite batter's box again to the righty Moran. 2 balls, 2 strikes with still nobody out.
Come on, Jack. This is big hit. Let's go. Come on, 2-4.
Taylor trying to keep their Crossroads League left record perfect. Spring Arbor in hopes of trying to snap this 6-game losing skid. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Moran, the shortstop. Checks, almost went. They appeal. And Theron Butler says no. Full count, 3-2. Tough one either way for the field umpire to make that call. With the runners on, he's not at his first base spot, so very tough. See if that bat goes around with Moran at the dish. He's the tying run at the plate. A 5-2 SAU hole here in the eighth. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Took him down to a knee and then froze him for good measure. Key strikeout here for Ross out of the pen. First out of the inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11, Ben Redfield.
Taylor head coach Kyle Gould shouting instructions out to his club defensively. First two men have reached base safely. The third just struck out, and now here's Ben Redfield, the lefty right fielder. Ross shakes off the first sign, likes the second one from Ben Calball. Fires a fastball inside, nicely done to come into the crowding lefty Redfield. 0-1. Ben has singled, stolen 2 bases, and drove in a run with a ground out back in the only inning that SAU has scored so far, 2 runs in the 4th. Ross trying to keep it that way here with 1 gone in the top of the 8th. Second one to Redfield, just below the knees on the corner, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I like it, Jack, I like it. Come now.
Righty versus lefty matchup. Redfield trying to get on base for the second time today. Checks his swing, doesn't matter. It's in the upper half of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ross cooking here in the 8th out of the pen.
Great pitch, Jack, great pitch. Winning now, kid.
Campo the pinch runner at third. Laurie the runner at first. With Spring Arbor trailing by 3 in the top of the 8th. 1-2 home. Checks. Good job there by Redfield to keep the head of the bat back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Ben Redfield, the senior out of Pearson, Michigan, and North Point Christian High School. That high school produces a lot of Crossroads League talent across multiple sports. The 2-2. Swing and a miss inside. Beautiful breaking ball from Ross. 2 gone. We saw Ross step into situations like this all the time a season ago. And the pinch hitter here for Braden Lethit is going to be Jaden Rodriguez. That's why he didn't come into courtesy run for Raskowski like we saw in the first half of this game. Calball steps out, sends a signal to his defense. Rodriguez, a 6-foot sophomore transfer from Texas State.
Come on, Jack.
Rodriguez is 0 for 9 on the year. First one just misses the upper part of the letters, ball 1. Rodriguez batting in place of Lethit, who is 0 for 2, with 2 strikeouts and a walk. First 2 men reach. They're still on the bases here after Ross has struck out the first 2 men he's faced. Swing and a miss by Rodriguez on 1 low, and the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Spring Arbor today just 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position. They've got first and third here, trailing by 3. Ross nods, kicks, and comes home. Fastball opposite batter's box, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hey, 5-4, let's go, let's go. Come on, Jackie. Let's go, J-Ross. Let's go.
Third game of the series. Fourth one will be a half hour or 25 minutes after this one comes to a conclusion. 2-1, chasing 1 low Rodriguez, and the count's even at 2. Ross came in with 2 outs, gave up, or two balls to Laurie, gave up a single. Since then, has struck out Moran, struck out Redfield, and he's got the pinch hitter Rodriguez on the verge of a strikeout here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ross deals. Runner goes to second. Calball will let him go there, and the count's full. Full count, 2 outs. Now 2 runners in scoring position for SAU, trailing by 3. The payoff pitch from Ross. Swing and a miss. Calball held on to it, and Ross comes in and strikes out 3 men in a row and throws up a 0 to end the top of the 8th. It's still a 5-2 Taylor lead as we enter the bottom half of the inning here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body. and its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments, in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says
Bottom of the 8th, Taylor trying to build on their 3-run lead after Jack Ross comes in and slams the door with 3 strikeouts with runners at first and third for Spring Arbor. Mason David leads off the bottom of the 8th, shows bunt against the sidewinder Josh Murphy, and he drops one on the outside corner for a called strike. 2 walks and a double today for Mason David. Up there for the 5th time here in game number 1. Huntington has extended their lead to 7-3 in the bottom of the 8th against St. Francis. As that game and this game here, the last 2 of the morning session of the doubleheaders on a Saturday, still ongoing. Second one missed. Third one in there to make it 1-2 to David. Riding against the lefty sidearm of Murphy. Down the middle, and they get David to fly it out of play. Cowball on Manning to follow, so plenty of pop to follow Mason David, who's no slouch in the power department as well, slugging .494 with 4 doubles, a triple, now 5 doubles, a triple, and 3 homers. Can't do anything with that one. Way up and away, 2-2. Wynn kicking in from right center. 2-2, David checks. Nicely done by the sophomore. Count runs full. One in the first, 1 in the third, and the fourth, 2 in the 6th. Our Taylor's runs scoring today. Getting on the outside corner, a delayed call from Brent Kreider behind the plate. But David thought it was ball 4. Instead, it's strike 3. Third punch out of the afternoon for Murphy out of the bullpen. First time that David's been struck out today. Second time he's been retired. And it brings up Cowball, the man who had 8 runs batted in Thursday between the 2 games. Raskowski tried to snap one up. Too far, low and away. Ball 1 to the big fella Cowball. 0 for 2, but has walked twice. Fouls this one away to the parking lot to our right. Struck out and grounded out in the 3rd and the 4th for Ben this afternoon. Was 6 for 7 with 6 straight hits between the 2 games Thursday. Trying to line another one up, sends it flying out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We do want to mention that Spring Arbor has parked their bus farther away from the field than what they did in the danger zone coming up on Thursday. 1-2. Murphy trying to get him to chase one on the outside corner. Ben would not bite. And the count squares up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the 8th, and Taylor leading by 3. Inside, Cowball smacks it right back up the middle for his 7th hit of the series. Time is called. NEI rule, courtesy runner in for Frickle. At first for Cowball.
Now batting for the Trojans, the first baseman, number 21, Braden Manning.
One gone for the first baseman, Braden Manning. One for 4 day for the freshman first baseman. Murphy out of the stretch, looks at Frickle at first and sends one over there. Third game that Frickle's been able to come back in and play since suffering an upper body injury during his second at-bat of the season. For the freshman from Texas, came all the way back in January. We saw him doing some infield work at second base. They're starting to look pretty good there defensively. Strike taken by Manning to start. Frickle, somebody the Taylor coaching staff, they are very, very excited about. And Joe Locos looks to be coming in to pinch hit here for Luke Picchiotti. But before that, they check back over on Frickle at first. A strike to Manning, looking for his second hit of the day. Golfs it up off of the mound. Moran scoops it, steps on second, the shortstop to first for an inning-ending 6-3 double play. But the Trojans 3 outs away from a series win and taking the first 3 against Spring Arbor. The Cougars will send up 8-9-1 Austin, Spadowski, and Brunin. We come back to start things in the 9th next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Pinch hitter will start things off for Spring Arbor in the top of the 9th. They trail by 3 to Taylor, as it's Brock Mullins pinch hitting in place of Seth Austin. Jack Ross, first inning of full work. And a ball away as he came in with a 2-0 count to Laurie, gave up a single in the first pitch he tossed, and then struck out Moran, Redfield, and Rodriguez to end the threat with first and third in the 8th. Battles back, breaking ball, makes it 1-1 on the inner half here to start the 9th. We've seen Mullins already once in the series in a pinch hitting role. 6'3" senior out of Flat Rock, Michigan. Ross dots the outside corner, 1-2 with back-to-back strikes. Mullins 1 for 3 on the year, playing in just his 4th game of his senior campaign. Spadowski on the on-deck circle. 1-2 from Ross. Off the end of the bat, going down to protect is the pinch hitter Mullins. Pinch hits for Austin, who is 0 for 3 today.
Jackie, win it.
1-2 again from Ross. One of the outside corner, could not get it. 2-2 here to Mullins. Ross trying to put a bow on this one and give Taylor their 7th league win out of 7 tries. Swing and a miss. Wonderfully done on the off speed from Ross. his 4th strikeout. He struck out all 4 men since giving up that single to Laurie. That's the number 9 man, Jake Spadowski. (5-2) deficit for SAU. First pitch lifted foul. As baseball alum Cy Stanley walks to go potentially go get that baseball. And he's going to venture into the shrubbery and go get it. 0 for 2 day for Spadowski here in game number 1, game 3 of the series. Outer half called for strike 2. Off speed, dealt nicely from Ross. Jack got the win, with Taylor walking it off in game number 1 Thursday, trying to come in and close the door here on a game 3 victory. 0-2, ground ball right side. Vandermolen backpedals, snags, tosses to first, and SAU's down to their last out. The ball popped out of Manning's glove, but not before he'd already gotten his foot on the bag. And Aiden Bruning, the last man standing, or Brunin, the last man standing here for Spring Arbor here in game 1 today. An 0 for 4 afternoon for Brunin. First one fouled back. Strike 1. 2 ground outs to Nepp at third, a line out to Nepp at third as well, and a strikeout. Are Brunin's 4 plate appearances today.
Come on, Jack.
Righty versus righty with 2 outs, nobody on. Belt high, and SAU's down to their last strike on a called strike 2.
Great pitch, Jack. Great pitch. Let's go.
Top of the 9th, Spring Arbor trailing by 3. Ross shakes off the first sign from Calball. He likes number 2. The 0-2 to Brunin. Got him looking, strike 3. Brunin can't believe it, and Ross comes in and strikes out 5 men in 2 innings of work, and Taylor wins game number 3 of the series 5-2. So Ross gets the win in game number 1 and slams the door here in game number 2. Taylor moves to 14-7 on the year, 7-0 in Crossroads League play. We'll see who gets the win here. So Crabtree gets the win. And Ross gets the save as second. So the Trojans go for the 2nd series sweep in a row to start league play. And they try to get a 2-game lead potentially if Iowa would drop the 2nd game to Marion. But the Trojans win game 1 here, 5-2. We're back with game 2 in about 25 minutes here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Welcome back here to Winter Holder Field on the campus of Taylor University as the Trojans try to go for the second straight series sweep here to start Crossroads League play after winning game number 1 5-2. Out hitting SAU 9-6. Trojans much cleaner in the errors category than they were in the opener on Thursday. And they try to go for the sweep here. They have a game lead on first place as Indiana Wesleyan dropped their first game today against Marion. Starter here in game number 2 is the freshman right-hander Gable Pentecost, 6'3", 200 pounds out of Fremont, Indiana. As Aiden Bruin leads things off for the Cougars on the year. Pentecost, a 2-3 overall record. His 6th appearance, it's his 4th start. A 6.88 ERA in 17 innings. He has struck out 18 and walked 6. So Taylor goes for their 8th straight win to start Crossroads League play. It's a strike on the outside corner at 4:33 p.m. Takes on Aiden Brunin. He's been the leadoff man in all 4 games now for SAU here in this series. Second one misses. It's a ball and a strike. Brunin 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts in the first game earlier today. 2-1 now. We'll set the defense behind Pentecost after this at-bat comes to a close. Fastball inside from Pentecost, 88 miles an hour, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Pentecost gets a leadoff strikeout and a good start for the freshman right-hander.
Third baseman, number 1, Bryce Ritchie.
Defense a little bit different here in game number 4 of the series as the Trojans switch some things up. TJ Bass bumps from right field over to left. Drew Loy starts in place of Luke Picchiotti in center. And Caleb Colpine goes to right field. First offering low to Ritchie. It's ball 1. The infield, Cam Knepp at third, Mason David at short, Cade Vandermolen at second, and Braden Manning at first. And Ben Calbaugh doing the catching here in the final game of the series. Ritchie takes that one and lifts it out of play foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ritchie 1 for 4 with the double in the loss earlier today. Pentecost up and in on the breaking ball, 2-1. Raskowski, the catcher, then Evan Laurie, the starting pitcher, to follow. Then it's Brennan Moran, Ben Redfield, Jake Spadowski, Brock Mullins, and Jaden Rodriguez. With Rodriguez making his first start of the series here in the finale. Pentecost comes inside. Ritchie scoots back out of the way. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ground ball right side, poking it on through opposite way is Bryce Ritchie. And the first hit on the board here for SAU in the top of the first as they try to salvage a game of this 4-game set.
Stepping into the box now for Spring Arbor is the catcher, number 40, Landon Raskowski.
Let's go, Gable. You go middle.
And here's Raskowski, the catcher. Breaking ball paints the inside corner from Pentecost for a called strike 1. One out, one on, top of the first of this 7-inning game number 2 of our doubleheader. Game 4 in the finale in between Taylor and SAU. Off the end of the bat, little flare into right center field. Caleb Colpine races, makes the catch, turns, and fires it into the infield. Good sprint there from Colpine. 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Now batting the pitcher, number 3, Evan Laurie.
Right here, Gable. Go get him. Let's go.
That keeps Ritchie situated over at first base. 2 outs with the pitcher Evan Laurie trying to help out his own cause. Left side, it just goes foul up the third base line. Theron Butler, a home plate umpire, with Brent Kreider out in the field here in game number 2. Laurie, the lefty, steps in, has been the starting center fielder in the first 3 games of the series. Pentecost fires one low, and it's ball number 1. Low bounces away from Calball off the chest protector, and darting up to second base on the wild pitch is Ritchie. Two balls, 1 strike for Laurie. Started the day with a .310 average. And Taylor will issue the intentional walk, trying to get a force out at first, second, or third. And again, as we talked about with the catchers in game number 1, Laurie, the starting pitcher, per NAI rules, gets the courtesy runner at first. And it's going to be number 42, Brandon Campo.
On to run as a courtesy for the pitcher at first base is number 42, Brandon Campo.
Shortstop Brennan Moran up for the first time. Pentecost misses low, 1-0. Moran 0 for 3 in the game earlier today. Was robbed of a hit by a leaping Kate Vandermolen at second base. Comes inside, this one off the glove of Calball, off the backstop, and now the out at first, second, or third taken away with everybody moving up. Now at second and third as Spring Arbor tries to strike first here in the finale of this 4-game set. 2-0 to Moran, a wild pitch and a pass ball. Have got the runners up to second and third. Spring Arbor played from behind all the way on a swing and a miss on a fastball, 2-1. In our game earlier today, they tied the game at 2. But that's as close as they got as Taylor scored the last 3 runs of the ball game to win 5-2. 2-1 though here to the shortstop Moran. A low fastball snagged by Calball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now 3-1, excuse me. Spring Arbor struck first in both games 1 and 2 of the set on Thursday. Had 2 different 7-run leads before Taylor won game 1 11-10. The Trojans stormed back and won game 2 6-5, both in walk-off fashion. 3-1, bouncing ball left side, but foul. Count goes full, 3-2. Ritchie the runner at third. Campo running for the pitcher, Laurie at second. Full count, line just misses, careening into someone's truck. Second and third for SAU. They try to strike first here in the first inning. Trying to salvage 1 game out of this 4-game set. Check swing low, almost went right to the on-deck circle. Just avoided Ben Redfield, who stands on deck. Wind picks up from right center field. Was not that much of a pest in our game earlier today like it was in both games on Thursday here in Upland, Indiana. Here's pitch number 8. From Pentecost to Moran, trying to get out of the top of the first unscathed is the Trojan right-hander. The pitch home with runners at second and third. Up the middle, David stops it, slides, not able to make a play to first. Richie scores standing up. It's an RBI single for Brennan Moran, and Spring Arbor takes a 1-0 lead here with 2 outs in the first. An early walk out here for fifth-year pitching coach Justin Barber. Just has a chat with his freshman Pentecost and the catcher Calbaugh. Ironically enough, Justin Barber had a broadcasting degree in his hands when he walked across the stage just a few short years ago at Spring Arbor. We've been trying to get him to come up and use that broadcasting degree a time or two, and we might be able to cook something up here before the end of the season. Coaching against his alma mater today, his roommate and good pal head coach Ryan Markin, his 7th season at their alma mater, coaching third base. The head coach also in his 10th season overall as he took over for the retiring legendary head coach Sam Riggleman, who was both Barber and Markin's head coach during their time there. Riggleman took 2 different SAU teams to the NAI World Series during his long tenure up in the Mitten. So now it's Redfield, first and third, trying to inflict more damage here with 2 outs. After Spring Arbor went just 1 for 10 with 2 outs in the game that started off today's set. Inside pitch bounces away from Calbaugh, hustles, turns, fades away, throws back. Oh, a toss popped out of the glove of Pentecost, and the runner scores from third in Campo. Moran moves up to second. A wonderful effort falling away was Calbaugh. As he threw it in there in time, the ball just popped out of the mid of Pentecost. And that allows the second run of the afternoon to score on a wild pitch. 2-0, the SAU lead now. The ball to the lefty right fielder, Redfield. That's 2 wild pitches and a passed ball here in the top of the first, all after the second out was recorded. Redfield squares a bunt. Pentecost fires low. 2 balls, no strikes. Redfield 1 for 4 with an RBI. Also 2 stolen bases in the third game of the series that started our Saturday slate. Pentecost, the righty out of the stretch, comes home, bunt first base side. Pentecost can't get to it. Vandermolen gets there, scoops, not in time. And now it's first and third and another 2-out knock here for Spring Arbor in the top of the first of the finale. Three hits here in the top of the first, and 2 of them coming with 2 outs. Freshman Gable Pentecost trying to limit the damage to just 2 here in the first frame. Runner heads off from first, ground ball right side, right to Vandermolen at second. Scoops and tosses for out number 3, but 2 runs come home on an RBI from Moran and a wild pitch. It's Spring Arbor leading 2-0 after 1/2 inning on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits. Rethink your limits.
Third baseman Cam Knepp leads things off for the Trojans as they trail 2-0, getting ready to bat for the first time here in the nightcap. It's Evan Laurie, the lefty, on the hill, his first start of the series. 6 feet tall senior. And a strike to start things here to Cam Knepp. Laurie, a 1-1 overall record, ERA at 11.57 as he starts and appears in his third game. Breaking ball inside, off target, 1-1. In 7 innings this season, has struck out 6 and walked 5. Knepp gets a piece, lines it off the top of the siding of the Taylor dugout for strike number 2. Knepp was 0 for 3 with a run scored, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts in our first game today. He's worked the count now even at 2-2. Lefty versus lefty to start the bottom of the first. Misses away, 3-2. Good battle back here from Knepp, trying to get on base after falling behind 0-2. Bottom of the first, Knepp leading it off. Hits it to the right side and knocks it on through, his first hit here of our doubleheaders today.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, TJ Bass.
And that brings up TJ Bass with Caleb Colpine, Cade Vandermolen, Mason David, and Ben Calbaugh. Then Braden Manning, Joe Locos, and Drew Lloyd to round out the Trojan batting order here in the finale of this series with Spring Arbor. Fastball up and away. Ball 1 to TJ Bass, who is 1 for 5 with a run scored and a strikeout in game number 1. Struggled Thursday and has struggled here at the plate here against SAU. Laurie out of the stretch. Fastball low and away. 2-0. The always dangerous TJ Bass. Fastball inside, called for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Bass. Knepp at first after a leadoff single. Taylor down by 2 in the bottom of the first. Fastball at the letters. Bass takes 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Knepp at first after his single to lead this off. Curveball upstairs. Bass watches it miss high, 3-2. Bass trying to make it 2 for 2 runners on base to start this last game off. Fastball just misses its mark low, and the first 2 men have reached base safely for Caleb Colpine with Taylor down by 2.
Now batting the right fielder, number 17, Caleb Colpine.
Colpine, the DH in game number 1, was 2 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. The catcher, Landon Raskowski, came out to chat with his pitcher, Laurie. 2 on, nobody out. Things looking good for Taylor here in the first. And that one up and in to Caleb Colpine, the right fielder, for a ball. Knepp and Bass, the 2 on. Nobody retired here for the third man in the Taylor order. The left right fielder, Colpine. Golfs it opposite way to Spadowski in left field. Now he's got a circle to his right, makes the catch above his head. And the first man retired in the bottom of the first for TU.
Now batting the cleanup man and second baseman, number 5, Cade Vanderbilt. Take a look at my lifestyle right now, a lot for me to lose. Ain't always in the right life right now, a lot for me to.
One gone for the man that drove in over half of Taylor's runs in game number 1, Cade Vandermolen. An RBI double, a 2-run home run. Gave Taylor a 3-2 lead and then gave them the insurance. So the last 3 runs of the ball game came off of the man at the plate's bat. And the first one drops in for a strike.
Come on, Vandy. Come on, Vandy.
2 on, 1 out for Vandermolen, the second baseman. Righty bat against the left-handed throwing Laurie. Big swing, comes up empty, strike 2. Knepp and Bass, the tying runners on for the cleanup man, Vandermolen. Laurie off speed low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Vandermolen 2 for 4 in the opener today. Walked his first time up, then had the RBI double and the 2-run home run like we mentioned. 1 gone for Taylor in the bottom of the first. Inside, Vandermolen just pulls it to the left of the third base area. A ball and 2 strikes for the Taylor second baseman, Vandermolen. Bruning comes in from second, trying to get the attention of Knepp, the runner there for Taylor. Opposite corner. Away from Vandermolen, sends her backwards and foul. Vandermolen started the day with a .338 average. That'll go up thanks to his 2 for 4 showing in game 1. 1-2, got him looking at the belt for strike 3. Nice pitch there from Laurie. 2 gone for Taylor in the bottom of the first with the tying run still on. This inning, half inning, almost going in the opposite way that it was for Spring Arbor in the top of the first. They started off quiet, then got hot towards the end. The Trojans got Knepp and Bass on to start the inning off. Since then, back-to-back men have been retired. Mason David trying to change the Trojans' fortune in the bottom of the first. And a breaking ball is low for ball 1. Mason 1 for 3 with an RBI, a run scored, and 2 walks, including a double in those 2 hits, in that lone hit. in our first game today. Knee-high fastball, strike one. Third one to David, the shortstop. That one was knee-high, but off the outside part of the plate for the righty David. Brunin, palms to the sky as at second base, covers his mouth in frustration. Lefty versus righty as Laurie signals back into Raskowski to resend in the signals. David, the go-ahead run at the plate. Off speed is low, 3-1 with Calball, the catcher, waiting on deck for Taylor. Laurie, the lefty, out of the stretch. 3-1 the count to David. Outside corner, fastball makes it full, 3-2. Nice placement there from Laurie.
Come on, Mace. Come on, Mace. Pick us up, kid. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hit ball for him, bud. Here you go. Be the guy, Mace.
First and second are where the runners stand. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Full count to Mason David. Laurie delivers home. Runners go outside, and they're loaded up for Ben Calball.
Stepping into the box now is the catcher, number 34, Ben Calball.
Calball with a single. 1 for 3 in his 5 plate appearances earlier today. Went 6 for 7 in the doubleheader on Thursday, driving in 8 of the Trojans' 17 runs. First pitch, off speed and in for a called strike one. It's the righty Calball. Then if he can get on, it would bring home at least 1 run. Braden Manning waits on deck. Bottom of the first, base is full. Calball, big swing, comes up with nothing. It's strike 2. Taylor was 0 for 2 with bases loaded situations earlier today. Quickly, 2 strikes to Calball. Laurie out of the full windup with the bases full. 0-2 hit left side, back on it, foot race to third base, and winning it is Bryce Ritchie. Taylor leaves them loaded in the bottom of the first. They trail 2-0 after 1 here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greek's Pizzeria. It's our taste.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Strike one to Brock Mullins as he leads off the second, and Pentecost drops in the second one to quickly go ahead. 0-2. Spring Arbor leading 2-0 as we're underway here early on in the final game of this 4-game set. Third one, ground to the right side, foul. Pentecost facing Mullins, Rodriguez, and then back to the top of the order in Brunin. Just past the 5 o'clock hour here in Upland. Bell tower ringing out in the middle of campus. Fourth one is low for a ball. Pentecost quickly working. Breaking ball swung on and missed, dropped. Cowball avoids the bat, low throw, but Manning able to snare it right on the top of the turf. First out, second strikeout for Pentecost today.
Now batting the center fielder, number 4, Jaden Rodriguez.
Rodriguez shows bunt for start of this series. Transfer from Texas State, calls Keller, Texas home, 6-foot sophomore batting out of the 9 spot, playing center field here in game number 4. Curveball wonderfully thrown from Pentecost, called for strike 2. Third one, at the knees, 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Nicely done from Pentecost. Back-to-back Ks, and there are 2 outs for SAU in the second, leading still 2-0. This takes us back to the top of the order in Brunin. Spring Arbor trying to snap their 7-game losing streak. Pentecost low to the top of the order in Brunin. A 1-2-3 top of the second would be just what the doctor ordered for Pentecost and the Trojans. Fastball inside corner, clips it for a called strike. Brunin not happy. Third one bounces in short. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Brunin checks. They appeal. Brent Kreider, our field umpire, says no. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike here for Brunin, the second baseman. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the second. And Brunin chops one down off a home plate, and the count is at its maximum. Pentecost into the windup, payoff pitch to Brunin. Low, looking for strike 3, and it's a 1-2-3 top of the second with Pentecost striking out the side here in the second stanza.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body, and its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
Braden Manning leads off the bottom of the second for Taylor with the Trojans trailing 2-0. Pop up to the left side of the infield and snagged by Moran, the shortstop. A quick first out here for Taylor in the bottom of the second.
Designated hitter, number 18, Joe Locos.
With the bottom third of the order coming up here for TU. It means we'll see the DH Joe Locos for the first time today out of Damascus, Maryland. Strike up top from Laurie. Second one to Locos. One to the outside corner. Not getting it was Laurie, 1-1. Joe 2 for 5 at the plate this season. Well struck ball to center field. Rodriguez was playing in, scampers back and makes the catch above his head. 2 up and 2 down for Taylor here in the bottom of the second, still trailing by a deuce.
Now batting the center fielder, number 25, Drew Lloyd.
Come on, Drewby! Let's go, Drewby!
Number 25, Drew Loy, sophomore, with wheels for days out of Lafayette. Squares a bunt, sends it off a home plate foul.
Come on, Drewby!
Second one to Loy. Does not show bunt here. It's a ball way away. 1-1. Loy looking for a second hit of the season. Playing in his 17th game. He's 1 for 10, but has scored 17 runs this year. Fastball. Cannot find the outside corner. 2-1 as Taylor tries to start a 2-out rally. They were 4 for 12 with 2 outs in the opener earlier today. Third one out of the zone, 3-1. All 3 pitches after that leadoff one for the first one to Loy have all been out of the zone. Loy trying to turn the lineup over to the top and Cam Nepp. 3-1 from Laurie. Off speed in the upper half of the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the second, and Taylor trailing SAU by 2. Payoff pitch. Loy swings and misses, and Laurie answers the 1-2-3 inning by Pentecost with a 1-2-3 inning of his own. It's a 2-0 Spring Arbor lead after 2 innings here in the 7-inning contest on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
What limits you? Too small, too old, insecure, broken. You have no limits.
Bryce Ritchie leads things off out of the 2-hole for SAU. Top of the third, a quick-moving finale here with SAU jumping out to a 2-0 lead in the first. Ritchie fouls off the first one here. He's 1 for 1, scored on the RBI single by Moran with 2 outs in inning number 1. So far, that's been the only scoring of the day so far. Fastball low, bounce to the left, quickly 2 strikes on Spring Arbor's top batter of the year, Bryce Ritchie, batting a .448 average when the day started. They'll take a little bit of a hit, went 1 for 4 in the first game today, but did double and score one of the only 2 runs that SAU can muster in the first one. 1 hopper, now 2 hops, knocked down by Vandermolen from second, tossing to first, and there's the first out here in the top of the third.
Now batting the catcher, number 40, Landon Raskowski.
1 gone with the bases empty for the catcher, Landon Raskowski, who homered in a big way to give Spring Arbor a 4-0 lead out of the gate in Game 1 on Thursday. It was eventually a 7-run lead, and then Taylor cut it down and then fell back down 10-3 again before coming through with the final 8 runs of the ball game of the series opener to win in walk-off fashion 11-10. A ball to Raskowski, and a swing and a miss as he's taken down to a knee. After this, Taylor on the road for the next 2 weekends at Grace and then on the road at Mount Vernon Nazarene. A strike low in the very bottom part of the zone, 1-2. Raskowski sharing a chuckle with Theron Butler, our home plate umpire. Pentecost wasting little time. The 1-2 home. Right back up the middle. Pentecost dives, stops it, left side of the mound, back to first, a low one. Then Manning's able to scoop up off of the low bounce. 2 up, 2 down, with Pentecost fielding his position.
Now batting the pitcher, number 3, Evan Laurie.
After being a little all over the place in the first inning with 2 wild pitches and a pass ball, Pentecost has locked in here and has now retired 6 in a row, going for his second straight 1-2-3 inning. The man in his way is his pitching counterpart, Evan Laurie. Comes up empty on a breaking ball, strike 1. Laurie was intentionally walked to get runners at first and second with 2 outs in that first inning, and then that was when the pass balls and the wild pitches started to happen. Second one low, ball and a strike now. Third one to Laurie. Back up the middle, off the mound, and it's going to squirt its way through to center field. 2 out hit for Spring Arbor. Laurie on the bases for the second time today. And the third inning rolls on with SAU trying to extend their 2-0 lead.
Coming on to run as a courtesy for the pitcher at first base is number 42, Brandon Campo.
Campo to run for the pitcher, Laurie at first. And here's Moran, the shortstop. Has one of the 4 hits today and the only run-producing hit of the afternoon here of game number 2. 12-6 curveball from Pentecost starts things off with a strike to the shortstop, Moran. Pentecost, the righty, out of the stretch. Pickoff attempt back to first, lunging back in and just getting there in the nick of time was Campo. Belly flopped his way back into first and just got his arms back on the bag before Manning could put the tag on him. The strike to Moran, runner stays at first. 12-6 curveball again. This one more on the inner half, still a strike, 0-2. Pentecost trying to work around the 2-out single. Runner stays 0-2, just above the letters for a ball. Wind starts to blow in again from right center field. Not as gnarly as it was here Thursday. 1-2, swing and a miss on a fastball. Pentecost gets his 5th strikeout of the game. 2.5 innings in the books here from Winter Holder Field. Taylor trailing Spring Arbor 2-0. They come up to bat here in the bottom of the third with the top of the order. Net, Bass, and Colpine next on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services.
Top of the order up for Taylor here in the bottom of the third, trailing Spring Arbor 2-0. Bunt up the middle, charging. Laurie Fields turns, fires to first, and they get Nepp out by a couple of steps. Good communication there between Laurie and his catcher Razkowski to figure out who was going to pick up the ball. It was Laurie, and he fires and gets Nepp out at first. So 1 pitch and 1 out for Taylor. They trail 2-0. Marion leading Indiana Wesleyan 3-1, and that would give the Trojans an opportunity to get a 2-game lead over Indiana Wesleyan for the top spot in the Crossroads League. I will drop the first game 5-0 to the Knights. And the count 1-1 here to Bass as he bats for the second time here in our second game of the doubleheader. Away 2-1 for Bass, who walked his first time up and was out on a fielder's choice to end the first frame. Fastball called for strike 2 on the outer half, 2-2. 2-2 to Bass, swings and got a piece of it on the inside. Also getting part of the hand was Razkowski. One out, nobody on for TJ Bass. Top of the order trying to cut into this 2-0 hole for the Trojans. Pitch from Laurie, a 2-2. Inner half, got him looking off speed. Bass doesn't like it, but Laurie gets his third strikeout of the afternoon, and he's an out away from back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. Just one hit for the Trojans today. That was Nepp's single in the bottom of the first. Since then, it's only been a couple of walks, but it's been now 5 straight retired by Laurie. And Colpine trying to break that up here. Lefty versus lefty. Laurie off target on the first. Fastball, pull to the right, strike number 1. Fresh baseballs brought to home plate umpire Theron Butler. Way upstairs, 2-1 for the right fielder Caleb Colpine. Laurie sees this one smacked towards center field. Rodriguez comes in and makes the leaning catch. And the Trojans retired in order for the second straight inning. We've played 3 here from Winter Holder Field. Spring Arbor trying to muster a game out of this 4-game set. They lead 2-0 heading to the 4th on the Trojan Sports Network.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson, can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, making sense of investing.
When you need the fuel to be your nephew's #1 fan, Holiday Inn Express. We're there, so you can be too.
Top of the 4th, Ben Calbaugh takes one off the body as we're just underway here in the 4th.
Let's go, Ben.
Taylor's offense has been stymied here in this final game of the 4-game series. As it's Redfield, the right fielder, leading it off. Second offering up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-0 the SAU lead. 4 hits to Taylor's 1. Swing and a miss here. It's 1-2 to Redfield. One-two in the air, but foul. Two nothing the Spring Arbor lead here in the top of the 4th of this 7-inning game number 2. Pentecost inside. Calbaugh covers it up, and the count goes to 2-2. Righty versus lefty matchup as Redfield tries to get his second hit of the day. Bouncer up the middle. Charging to his right, our left. Vandermolen from second. Fires a low one, but Manning able to pick it off the turf. 1 up and 1 down in the 4th.
Now batting a left fielder, number 12, Jake Spidowski.
Left fielder Spidowski had been the DH in the first 3 games of this series. What was a sunny day has now become cloudy here as nighttime takes hold here in Upland, Indiana. Spadowski, the lefty, bounces it foul to the left. He grounded out to Vandermolen to end the top of the first. That's where the only 2 runs of our game have been scored so far. Curveball. Pentecost has been money with that pitch today, and another one home, 0-2. Ground ball right side to Vandermolen again. The second baseman picks it up, tosses to first, 2 up, 2 down here in the 4th. It'll be Brock Mullins trying to get something going with 2 outs here for Spring Arbor as they've out-hit Taylor 4-1 here in our second game so far. Second game of the day, 4th game of our series. First one off the outside part of the plate, 1-0 to the first baseman Mullins. He's 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. Out on the drop, 3rd strike. Foul tip here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mullins, the 6'3 senior out of Flat Rock, Michigan. Getting the start here in game number 4. Third one from Pentecost. Fastball that he missiles into the turf. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases empty, 2 outs. Top of the 4th of this 7-inning. Game number 2 of our doubleheader today, and the 4th and final game of the 4 between Taylor and Spring Arbor. In the air, towards right field, Caleb Colpine circles, he comes forward, and he makes the catch for the second 1-2-3 inning dealt by Pentecost today. We're halfway home in this 7-inning game. It's still 2-0, SAU leading Taylor on the Trojan Sports Network.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body. And its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Bottom of the 4th. And Cade Vandermolen leads it off for the Trojans with Taylor on the wrong side of a 2-0 score, trying to go for their second straight Crossroads League Series sweep. Doing so, if the score down in Indianapolis would hold, it would put the Trojans up 2 games on what is now a 1-game lead on second place Indiana Wesleyan after the Wildcats dropped their first game of the year in league start today. 2-1 here to Vandermolen, struck out looking his first time up today. Drove in the last 3 runs for the Trojans. Broke a 2 all-time, then added the insurance with his 4th home run of the season in the late stages of our opener today. Fouls off the 4th one. It's 2-2 as he leads things off in the bottom of the 4th. Bouncing ball left side, backing up. Nice snag by Ritchie at third. Across to first, and reaching and snagging it is Mullins. And Vandermolen out for the first out here in the 4th. Just one hit for Taylor today. They've only had 3 base runners on in total. And Laurie is now retired 7 in a row. 3 up, 3 down in the second, third, and he's off to another one. Getting the first man in Vandermolen out here to start the fourth. David takes the first one for a strike. He walked his only time up today. Hard hit left side, just misses poking it inside the bag. 2 strikes to the Taylor shortstop, who was the last man to reach base safely for Taylor with a 2-out walk to load the bases in the first. It's been 2-0 since the top of the first in favor of SAU. The Trojans have not been able to get close to scoring since that first frame. 0-2 just misses its mark, 1-2. One out, base is empty for Mason David. The 1-2 from Laurie. Opposite batter's box from the righty, 2-2. Winterholder Field has been good to Taylor this year. They're 9-1. 2-2. David golfs into right field, tailing down and into the mitt of Redfield, the right fielder. That's now 8 straight retired here by Laurie. And the Trojans have got one more out to work with here in the bottom of the fourth, down 2-0. Cowball hitting to the fielder's choice. The base is full to bring the first inning to a close. Tries to jump on the first one and sends it out a play foul. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Nobody on here for Ben Cowball. 6 for 7 in the first 2 games of this series, with 8 runs batted in, including a game-tying 3-run home run to tie the game at 10 in the very first game of the set. A ball and a strike as the second one misses. Third one from Laurie. Nope, 2-1, too far off the outside part. Righty versus righty. Cowball trying to find a way to get on base here. Off speed at the knees, 2-2 on the called strike. Two in the air right side. Foul territory. Mullins runs out of room as it sails out of play. Mullins giving hard chase, so that ball just kept tailing out of here. You could hear the screams and the shouts of his teammates letting me know he was running out of room. This will be the 6th pitch from Laurie to Cowball, as Laurie, the left-hander, starting his 3rd game of the year, looking for his 3rd straight 1-2-3 frame. Cowball pokes one off the end of the bat to Brunin at second, sets his feet, and that's 9 in a row retired for Laurie. A 2-0 SAU lead. It's been that way since the first. We've played 4 innings here from Winterholder Field. The top of the 5th coming up next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland is proud to support Taylor University Athletics. Located at 148 South Main Street, Best One is open 6 days a week. Owner Mike Pearson and his staff offer replacement tires from brands like Bridgestone, Firestone, and Goodyear. Customers can also shop for tires from the comfort of their home by using the online tire finder. When it's time for mechanical repairs, Best One's ASE certified technicians can perform a wide range of services to get their customers back on the road. And those same technicians can do repairs on fleet vehicles as well. Taylor Athletics says thank you to Mike Pearson and everyone at Best One Tire and Auto Care Upland.
Bunt to start the top of the fifth. Pentecost to first, and Jaden Rodriguez retired. That's now 5 in a row retired by Pentecost. Just underway here in the fifth.
Back up for the Cougars now is the leadoff man and second baseman.
And Spring Arbor still leading 2-0. They scored those 2 runs on an RBI single from Moran and a wild pitch. And Taylor's offense has been unable to muster really anything here today against the starter, Evan Laurie. Up the middle, off the mound, Vandermolen slides, back to his feet, throws to first. Nicely done by Vandermolen at second for out number 2.
Now batting third baseman, number 1, Bryce Ritchie.
2 pitches in, 2 outs. And it's the third baseman, Bryce Ritchie, standing in Taylor's way. And Pentecost's way from his second straight 1-2-3 inning and trying to retire 7 in a row. Checking a swing on a curveball, nothing there, strike 1. Ritchie today is 1 for 2. Singled and scored on that Moran RBI we talked about in the first. Opposite batter's box, 1-1. Ritchie batting .488 when the day began. Was 1 for 4 in our game earlier today. Bouncing left side between David and Nepp on the left side, and a 2-out knock is in there for Ritchie. He's 2 for 3. And the top of the fifth rolls on here for SAU, leading by 2.
Number 40, Landon Razkowski.
One on for the catcher, Razkowski. 0 for 2 here in the second game of our double dip. Jumps on the first one and pulls it foul to the left. Wind to start to pick up from right center field. Not blowing directly in from right center like it was at 15 miles an hour on Thursday, but definitely much more than what we saw in our first game today. Razkowski launches it up the left field side and pulls it foul, and he sat back on a curveball. Light starting to come to life here as the sun's setting here and pretty much gone, as it was sunny to start, but it's been pretty cloudy here since game 2 got underway. Pentecost looks over his shoulder at Ritchie at first after his 2-out single. Razkowski through the left side. Nepp charges, fields, trying to get the force out at second, and he does. A fielder's choice ends the top of the fifth, but the Trojan offense running out of time in this 7-inning game. To the bottom of the fifth we go with Manning, Locos, and Loy. Taylor trailing 2-1, trying to get their second hit of the day.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland. and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greek's Pizzeria. It's our taste.
Ivanhoe's has been serving Taylor students since 1965, when Ivan and Carol Slane purchased the restaurant. Located on Main Street, Ivanhoe's is less than a mile from the Taylor campus and is open 7 days a week. The menu features choices for lunch, dinner, as well as 100 different milkshakes and sundaes. Customers can find other dessert items as well. The staff is proud to support Taylor University and appreciates the support of Ivanhoe's through the years.
First baseman Braden Manning leads things off for Taylor in the bottom of the fifth. The Trojans trailing 2-0. Bottom third up for Taylor here against Evan Laurie. He's allowed just one hit today and has retired 9 in a row. 1-1 to Manning, who's 0 for 1 today with a pop out. Hard hit left side, right at the shortstop Moran, who's playing in a little bit of a shift. Rainbows it over, ranging to his right to Mullins. That's 10 in a row retired here by Evan Laurie.
Now batting for the Trojans, the designated hitter, number 18, Joe Locos.
Taylor struggled with the lefty Sean Castle. It was about the same velocity that Laurie is here today in that first game. The Trojans were able, though, to get to the bullpen. But again, time dwindling away here, bottom of the fifth of a 7-inning game number 2. Ball 1 to Locos, the DH, as that one bounced in from Laurie. Second one low as well, 2-0. Locos flew out to center field his first time up. Third one, this time it finds the corner for a strike. 2-0 the Taylor deficit. Just one hit for Taylor today. Locos pops it up foul territory. Mullins running out of room, just has enough as that ball came back in to the field of play. That's now 11 in a row retired by Laurie.
Now batting the center fielder, number 25, Drew Lord.
Taylor had him loaded up with 2 outs in the first, could do nothing with it. It has come back to hurt him since because no one has gotten on base since that first frame. Can Lloyd change that here with 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth? First pitch strike. Lloyd struck out to end the second inning. Fly ball here. Shallow left field. Moran backs up from short, calls off, then he gets called off by the left fielder Spadowski. 4 straight 1, 2, 3 innings for Laurie. And it's a 2-0 SAU lead as we head to the final 2 innings here of this second game of the double dip. Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. Your local Edward Jones financial advisors, Ryan Jones, Mark Sieglin, and Rob Sisson can help you get started today. They are proud corporate partners of Taylor University Athletics. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing.
The pitcher, Evan Laurie, tries to help out his own cause to lead things off in the 6th. Middle third of the order coming up for the Cougars as they lead 2-0 here, trying to salvage the final game of the 4-game series. Ground ball up the middle, off the mound. David behind second base, fires. Manning scooped it, but was he on the bag? He was. Just kept his foot on there by the thinnest of margins. The Spring Arbor fans unhappy. But Brent Kreider, the first base the field umpire, right on top of it. 1 out here on the second pitch of the 6th. The batter is Brennan Moran, the shortstop. 1 for 2 here in the final game of this series. Chops the first one foul. Nice play by head coach Ryan Markin for SAU in the third base coach's box. RBI single for Moran. Got the first of those 2 runs that have only been scored today back in the first inning for Spring Arbor. Bouncing ball left side. David charges from short. Going to be a tight play at first base. He pumped on the throw. Didn't let it go, and it's an infield single for Moran. Jacob Boyer getting warm in the Taylor bullpen right now. Pickoff attempt back to first. Getting back just in the nick of time is Moran. Back over to first again, and Manning thought he had the tag there in time. Taylor dugout thought that Moran was out. We'll see if Pentecost wants to try over there for a third time. Nope, comes home. Curveball that's looped towards left center field. Loy unable to get to it in time. Trying to go from first to third is Moran. Throw back over to second base. Tag in time. See ya, Redfield. 7-6-4 on the putout. Second one of the inning as Moran able to move from third to first.
Great job, Juby. Great job.
Really strong throw there from Loy in center, and a good communication to the shortstop David know that the runner was still coming into second base and got the throw over there in time. Vandermolen with the tag. So Moran able to go from first to third, but it's Pentecost trying to throw another 0 on the board up here in the 6th. Only 2 runs scored in our game today, both coming back in the first inning. We have had no scoring since, and it's been the Evan Laurie show, retiring 12 in a row. Starting in the second after he worked around a bases loaded 2-out situation in the very first frame. Runner at third, 2 outs. Breaking ball paints the outside corner to the lefty Spadowski for a called strike 1. Spadowski 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs to Vandermolen at second today. Fastball from Pentecost upstairs, 1-1. Two 2-0, the Spring Arbor lead, trying to snap a 7-game losing streak and get their first Crossroads League win of the year. Curveball lifted foul to the left. 1-2 home. Clipping it off the end of the bat, catching the net, and it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at third as SAU tries to build their lead to 3-0. Slapping at it off the end of the bat, and that one darts foul. Good protective swing from Spadowski. Pentecost trying to keep this thing at a 2-0 Spring Arbor lead. We're at the top of the 6th with the runner at third. Another high swing underneath of it, but keeping alive is Spadowski. The left fielder here in game number 2 has been the DH and batting out of the 9 spot in the first 3 games, elevated to the 7th spot in the order here for the finale. 1-2 again. Curveball up the middle. Will be a tough play for David behind second. The shortstop throws and Manning snags it. David made that thing look way easier than it really is. And the Trojans work around a runner at third to the bottom of the 6th. Time dwindling, though. Taylor still down 2-0 with 6 outs to work with.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body. And its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Out-of-town scoreboard, Indiana Wesleyan has come back, and they've tied their game at 3 apiece in the top of the 7th at Marion. Huntington leading 12-0 against St. Francis. Our game here finds Taylor in the bottom of the 6th, trailing 2-0. It's been 12 in a row retired by Evan Laurie. His 3rd start of the season has kept Taylor off balance every which way. 3 strikeouts and just 1 hit for the lefty today. Low 2-0. Taylor's offense got slow and were retired in order a lot in the first game, and then they started to chip away at the starter Castle, hoping to do it here with 6 outs to work. 3rd one finds the zone, 2-1. Knepp today has the only Trojan hit, a single back in the 1st, and he got all the way to 3rd before a fielder's choice ended that frame. Inside, 3-1. Knepp was 0 for 3 with 2 walks in the opener. 3-1 from Laurie. Upstairs, right at the top of the zone. And Taylor head coach Kyle Gould unhappy in the third base coach's box. And home plate umpire Theron Butler has issued a warning to Coach Gould for Taylor. That one looked really high from our vantage point here. So it's a full count to Knepp as he leads off the bottom of the 6th. Payoff, line drive, up the left field line, but foul. If Taylor could get an extra base here, do you think it almost would start to break down the dam that's been set up against their hits and their offense here in this second contest of the day? Low, ball 4, and everybody kind of held their breath. Knepp was confident about it. Laurie thought he got it in the zone. But that snaps the 12-in-a-row retired streak. 3rd walk of the day, and here comes Bass. who can tie the game with one swing of the bat. A 7-pitch at bat goes the way of Cam Knepp. First base runner on for the Trojans since the first. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Fastball to the corner for a called strike against the righty Bass. TJ was 1 for 5 in Game 3 earlier today, 0 for 1 with the walk here in Game 4. Lefty versus righty matchup, just a 2-0 Taylor deficit. Pickoff attempt back to first. Knepp's got a lunge back in there, and he's in there with a breath of an air to spare.
You got TJ. Come on, Sticks. Come on, Sticks.
A strike to Bass. Laurie out of the stretch. Off speed, and he finds the corner here to Bass. Taylor fans behind home plate don't like that. Nobody out, bottom of the 6th. Bass the tying run at the plate with Knepp at first. 2 strikes on last year's Player of the Year. Fire to first. Knepp steps back on the bag. Oh, 2 home. Bass in the air. This one's get out of here. He's going to get out of here foul. The lefty lured against the righty bat of Bass. 0-2 again. Bass towards the right center field gap. Coming in is Redfield from right and makes the catch for the first out. A couple Taylor folks trying to will that one out of here, but just not enough juice on it from Bass, who's 0 for 2 here in Game 4. Pentecost has done his job, the starter for Taylor, keeping the Trojans within striking distance, down by just 2. As it looks like Connor Miller up warming up in the Taylor bullpen. The lefty Colpeen steps in. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. And Taylor down to their last 5 outs here in this series finale, down 2. Good frame up from Raskowski, a called strike. An 0 for 2 day for Colpeen. Flyouts to left field and center field. Second one inside, up the right field line. Fair to the right field corner. Knepp round second. Colpeen stops at first. First and third with 1 gone in the bottom of the 6th, and the Trojans threatening here, down 2-0.
Now batting the cleanup man and second baseman, number 5, Cade.
Just the second hit of the day for TU, and now it's Vandermolen's turn to try to strike again. He's driven in the last 4 runs for the Trojans, dating back to the game earlier today. Iowa was taking a 1-run lead over Marion, heading to the bottom of the 7th there in Indianapolis. The Knights dropped Game 1. Taylor won their first. They have a 1-game lead over Iowa right now for first place in the league. Ball 1 on one that bounces in from Laurie. 90th pitch thrown by the lefty today in his 3rd start and his 3rd appearance of the year. First and third with Knepp at third and Caleb Colpeen at first. Vandermolen the go-ahead run at the plate. Inside, Raskowski has to pick another one up off the turf, and it's 2-0. Wind blows in slightly from right field. Vandermolen drove in the last 3 runs of game number 1. Hits a moonshot up here high in the air to the left side of the park, and it gets out of play, foul. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here for the second baseman, Cade Vandermolen. Trying to give Taylor the lead with 1 swing of the bat. Just 2 hits for Taylor here in game number 4. SAU has wrapped out 7 of them. First and third here for Vandermolen. A fly ball to the outfield. Gets Taylor to within 1. 2-1 to Vandermolen. Away for ball 3 with Mason David on deck. Nobody warming up yet in the vacant SAU bullpen. Laurie readies. 3 balls and a strike to Vandermolen. Rips it and just turned on it by a whisker, and he sent it launched foul. Full count, 3-2, with 1 out here in the home half of the 6th. First and third are where the runners stand for Vandermolen in the bottom of the 6th. Pickoff attempt, heading off to second is Colpine. Throw down there, trying to get a rundown going. They bluff, Colpine pivots, and they tagged him on the lower back, and the Trojans get their 2nd out of the inning as they could not draw the eyes away and allow Nepp a chance to try to score from third. And now it's 2 outs here on Vandermolen. He goes from being the go-ahead run now to being just the tying run. So Colpine picked off a second base, and the count full to Vandermolen. Upstairs for ball 4, and instead of having the bases loaded, it brings up David with the go-ahead run here. The pinch runner will enter here for Vandermolen. It will be Brennan Frickel.
Pinch running for the Trojans at first base is number 16, Brennan Frickel. Now batting for Taylor is the shortstop, number 15, Mason David.
Hey, be the guy! Be the guy, man! Be the guy!
Right when it looked like the Trojans were going to be able to get back into this one and get at least the first run of the day with the maybe potential bases loaded opportunity, Colpine gets picked off and just cannot elude in a rundown and get the attention away to allow Nepp to try to score from third. So we're back at a first and third situation, but with 2 outs here, as Joe Myers, the 4th-year pitching coach at Spring Arbor, comes out and talks things over with the SAU infield. Mason David, the one at the plate. Frickel is coming to run for Vandermolen at first. It's David at the plate trying to get Taylor on the board. It's been their best scoring opportunity since they loaded the bases in the first inning. Until this inning, they had 12 men retired in order off the left hand of Laurie, the starting pitcher, who has been nothing short of spectacular here today. So here we go for Mason David. 0 for 1 today with a walk. Frickel the tying run all the way over there at first. David, the go-ahead run at the plate, does have 3 home runs on the year. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Curveball paints the outside corner for a called strike. The Trojans would love to get just 1 run out of this. Heading to the 7th. Still down 2-0 here in the 6th. Nepp launches it up the right field line. Redfield goes back. He's underneath and makes the catch. And the Trojans waste a golden opportunity with a base-running miscue. To the 7th we go. Taylor still down 7-0 on the Trojan, or 2-0 on the Trojan Sports Network.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
What limits you? Too small, too old.
Freshman right-hander Jacob Boyer in for the Trojans out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, replaces Gable Pentecost, who went the first 6 innings, allowed 7 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. As we start things here in the top of the 7th with Taylor trailing SAU 2-0. Ball and 2 strikes here to Brock Mullins. Boyer, a 1-0 overall record, appearing in his 4th game, and starts things off with a swinging strikeout.
Stepping into the box now for Spring Arbor, center fielder number 4, Jaden Rodriguez.
Come on now, Jake. Keep it up, kid.
Here's a center fielder, Jaden Rodriguez. 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. Bunt up the middle. Boyer right there to scoop it up, tossing to first and Manning. And that is 5 pitches and 2 outs.
Back up now for the Cougars.
Second straight bunt retired by Rodriguez. And to the top of the order we go, and Aiden Bruin here for SAU. They lead 2-0 to score 2 runs back in the first, and that's all they've needed here so far. Boyer. Low to Brunin. 1-0. An 0 for 3 night for Brunin. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Boyer misses low. 2-0. Pentecost had 5 strikeouts in the start today. Third one at the knees for a called strike on the outer half. Boyer trying to go to the outside corner at the knees, just misses its mark. 3 balls and a strike. 2-0 SAU lead. The Trojans had first and third with only 1 out. A pickoff brought them to their second out, and then a fly out to right field with the go-ahead run at the plate. Took the opportunity away for Taylor to strike for their first runs of the day. It's a 2-out walk here by Boyer. And now here's Bryce Ritchie, the third baseman, who's 2 for 3. Spring Arbor in the midst of a 7-game losing streak. Runner heads off to second. Strike on the inside. Calbaugh throws a little bit off target. Vandermolen couldn't get the tag in time, as in there safely is Brunin with a stolen base. First stolen base here, the finale for Spring Arbor. The Cougars won their first 5 games of the year. They lost 4 straight to Huntington, and they lost the first 3 here to Taylor. But leading 2-0 here in the finale. One ball and 1 strike. Low, 2-0, 2-1. Well, the good news on the out-of-town scoreboard, the Marion Knights have come back to help the Trojans. They score 4 in the bottom of the 7th to come back and defeat Indiana Wesleyan and sweep the doubleheader, winning a 7-4 game in the finale. So can the Trojans come back here and take a 2-game lead into the 3rd weekend of Crossroads League games? Boyer upset as that one missed low, 3-1. Bethel sweeps the doubleheader against Goshen. And Huntington up a ton over St. Francis in game number 2. 3-1 home. Low covered up for ball 4. And after the first 2 men retired, it's been back-to-back 2-out walks. And now Spring Arbor is trying to get some more distance here. In the top of the 7th, still leading by 2. It's an 18-0 Huntington lead in the top of the 6th of their contest today. 2 on. Hard hit Raskowski to left field. Going back, Bass looks up, and it clears the fence for a 3-run, 2-out, top of the 7th home run, and Spring Arbor takes a 5-0 lead here with 2 outs in the 7th. Second 3-run home run by Razkowski here in the series. And now the pitcher, Evan Laurie, tries to add more damage here. Laurie swinging a miss for a strike. 5 pitches, 2 outs, but then back-to-back walks, and then Razkowski turns on the second one he gets and blasts it over the left field fence. Two strikes to Laurie, who's got a hit today and an intentional walk. Lays off one up high, ball 1. A walk-off 3-run home run, or no, a walk-off grand slam for Marion in the bottom of the 7th wins their game 2, so they sweep IWU like we mentioned. But now the Trojans looking at a 5-0 hole here in the 7th. Fought off on the handle. Flare to left center. David underneath at short makes the catch. But a 3-run, 2-out home run by Landon Razkowski has got the Spring Arbor Cougars a 5-0 lead and 3 outs away from taking the final game of the series. Taylor sends up Cowball, Manning, and Locos in the bottom of the 7th, down 5 here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Greek's Pizzeria in Upland opened its doors in December of 2017. Over the years, there have been more than 140 Greeks opened across the country, with 24 Indiana locations. When it comes to pizza, Greeks offers customers the option to create their own pizza or to try one of Greek's specialized pizzas. Greeks uses fresh, homemade, hand-tossed dough, Greek's Italian sauce, select blended cheeses, gourmet toppings, and the same method of preparation since the first restaurant opened in 1969. The kitchen can also whip up a sandwich served on fresh French-style bread, or it can put that sandwich into a pizza shell wrap. Customers can also add breadsticks or French-style bread as a side item. Greeks also offers a selection of salads and assorted dressings as well. Greeks is located just off Main Street in Upland and is a proud supporter of Taylor University Athletics. Greek's Pizzeria, it's our taste.
Evan Laurie going for the complete game shutout here in his 3rd start of the season, and starts Cowball off with a strike on the outside corner. Pitch number 99 from Laurie's makes it 1-1 on a ball. It's Cowball, Manning, and then Locos. The ones due up for the Trojans here in the bottom of the 7th. Landon Razkowski's second 3-run home run of the series has given Spring Arbor this 5-0 cushion. Marion has helped out the Trojans. A walk-off grand slam to win things in the bottom of the 7th and sweep the doubleheader against Indiana Wesleyan. The Trojans winners of game 1 trying to come back here. Deep in the hole from second. Throw to first. Splendidly done by Brunin. And Cowball retired. 1 out for Taylor here in the bottom of the 7th. Ball just did not have enough juice to get on through. As Laurie passes the century mark in pitches, trying to get his 2nd win of the year. Taylor's been out hit 8-2. The big stretch, 12 in a row retired between the 2nd and 5th innings. And then Taylor had the bases loaded with 2 outs in the 1st. Manning swings through the first one. And then had 1st and 3rd with 1 out in the 6th, down by 2. Could not capitalize on it, as Caleb Colping got picked off at first in the midst of a rundown. Swing and a miss again from Manning, 0-2. And Laurie's just kept Taylor guessing every which way here in the finale of this 4-game series. 2 strikes to Manning. Laurie gets a ground ball to the left side. Moran picks it up at short, fires to first, and there's out number 2. So the DH, Joe Locos. The last hope for Taylor here in the bottom of the 7th as they try to avoid their first Crossroads League loss of the year. Up and away, 1-0. Taylor had 2 comeback walk-off wins in games 1 and 2. Won game 3 earlier today, 5-2, but have been just behind the 8 ball since the opening pitches, and that last out was recorded in the first. 5-0 here, 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. Locos the last man standing. Flies it out of play, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the Trojans down to their last strike here in the bottom of the 7th. If Locos can get on, Caleb Colpine will pinch hit for Loy. The 1-2. Locos watches that one just miss the upper hand corner. Good eye from Locos, 2-2. Just 2 hits for the Trojans today. 2-2 to Locos. Outside corner, ball 3. Spring Arbor infield perplexed why the last 2 pitches have both not been called strike 3. Full count for Locos, trying to get on with Taylor down 5-0 here in the bottom of the 7th. Payoff pitch, Locos in the air to right. Redfield underneath, makes the catch, and Laurie finishes with 110 pitches, gets the complete game 5-0 shutout as the Trojans drop their first Crossroads League game of the year, and Spring Arbor snaps their 7-game losing streak. We'll take a break and come back with the Ivanhoe's post-game show. That's next here on the Trojan Sports Network.
Your heart, well, your heart is everything to you and your body, and its favorite place to be is home. Marion General Hospital has been named a nationally accredited chest pain center, which is the highest accomplishment in cardiovascular care. We are proud to provide our community with a team of cardiac experts throughout MGH. From our ambulance and emergency room to our cardiovascular departments in partnership with our experienced local cardiologists and interventional cardiologists from St. Vincent's Medical Group. The same level of cardiovascular expertise in bigger cities at larger hospitals is available right here. Everyone has their expertise. At MGH, our expertise is your heart, bringing the best in the nation home to you. Your heart is in the right place at MGH.
Join the Trojan Club today and support Taylor student athletes 12 months a year. The Trojan Club has 4 different levels of membership for you to choose from. Each level receives complimentary season tickets, while the Athletic Director's Circle and Trojan MVP levels receive gifts from the athletic department. Over the years, members have helped supply the funds for a sports information position, purchasing equipment for teams and the athletic training staff, and providing broadcasts of Trojan athletics like the one you're enjoying right now. With the support of alumni and friends, the Taylor combination of spiritual growth, outstanding academics, and a highly competitive intercollegiate athletic program can continue. To join, call 765-998-4331 or log on to TaylorTrojans.com and click on the Trojan Club tab at the top of the homepage. The Trojan Club, supporting Taylor University student athletes.
Back here at Winterholder Field on the Ivanhoe's postgame show, now joined by Taylor head coach Kyle Gould as his team splits the doubleheader today, but Marion helps you guys out. They sweep Indiana Wesleyan, so you guys are a game up in first place in the Crossroads League. Let's start with the first game, 5-2 win. Cade Vandermolen drives in the last three, including that 2-run home run. What was working so well there in a pretty tightly contested game there in the opener?
Yeah, we didn't do a ton on offense. Kind of got a couple, we had the 3 1-run innings early, and I think we left, through 4 innings we had left 9 guys on base, and sometimes that's the way it goes. We just couldn't get the big hit. We were getting guys on, and we couldn't get the big hit to drive in, so it was a little, you could tell everybody was a little frustrated. But then Cade gave us the separation we needed, and Dalton gave us a good start. Couldn't get through that 5th inning, but Nick came in and was pretty electric today. Really good inning in 3rd, and then Jared had a good inning. Really good inning. Tried to squeeze another one out of him. Hoping to only use Jack 1. I thought he might be a little bit tired. He was not. He was fantastic. So I think from a pitching perspective, we'd love to get Dalton a little bit deeper, but that's about all those guys had today after pitching. Jack had gone Monday, Thursday, and Jared, went on Monday, and Nick went on Thursday, Monday and Thursday. So was happy with that. I thought Cade's home run was to play the game. Gave us the separation we needed to kind of get through that.
11 strikeouts between your staff in the opener. Crabtree gets the win, his 2nd in a row. Let's talk about Jack Ross a little bit more. 5 strikeouts in 2 innings, and you guys continue. He reminds me a lot of Rob Fox, where it seems like every time he comes in, it's a terrible situation for you guys, and then he just is calm, cool, and collected and electric, like you mentioned.
Well, I saw Mitch Eubler down the line. I hit a little Mitch vibes going today with 5 strikeouts in 2 innings, but Jack is he's been fantastic all year. He's had great outings. He's been in big spots, and come in with 2 guys on base, strike out the side, and get 2 more. So, he was fantastic there at the end of the game, and hopefully we don't, end up having to play these Monday, Thursday, Saturday weeks, and we can just come in fresh. So hopefully I think Jack will enjoy the 4 days off here, and we'll get him ready for Thursday or Friday, whenever we play next week.
Either way, Jack's getting a bunch of days off.
Well, he'll be out there to close next time we play. I can tell you that much.
Rough game in game number 2. They get the 2-out rally in the first. You guys load the bases with 2 outs in the first and then have 12 retired in a row. What was keeping you guys off balance there in innings 2 through 5?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, credit their pitcher, and I thought we hit a couple balls hard, kind of at them, but just some empty at bats. It was really cold, but it was cold for them too. We just couldn't get anything going after the first. I think we had them, I'm going to guess, between 25 and 30 pitches in the first. If you do that, a guy shouldn't finish the game. And credit their guy. He kind of settled in, had a couple quick innings, and we couldn't get him. Then we have, first and third with Cade up, who's been swinging it great. Make the base running mistake. That was probably play of the game there. And it just, then you get in the the 7th, we get the first 2 guys out, and put 2 guys on and let their 3-hole have a chance to hit with 2 guys on, and they kind of put the game away there. So
it felt like in the bottom of the 6th, when you had the 1st and 3rd with only 1 out, even if you only gotten 1 run out of it, it felt like it was the thing
100%.
the thing was starting to change. It felt a lot like game 1 on
100%.
Thursday.
100%, and that's the thing. And you saw they walk in. Well, if it's bases loaded, now you've got 2 shots, and it just, it was unfortunate play from one of the best players in the NAI. So it's baseball. Mm-hmm. It's the way it goes. And I thought Caleb's at bats, our teams were great. He hit 3 balls on the nose. He got 1 hit for it, but he hit the 3 hardest, other than their home run. He had the next 3 hardest hit balls, and he's a great player. He's a great hitter, and we'll move on. And we're 8 games into the conference season, and we've won 7 of them. So you just keep moving forward. And there's some other really good teams in the league, and you're gonna have to win a whole bunch if you want to win the league. That's for sure.
You're on the road for the next 2 weekends. I say that tentatively because, as you know, things can change. It's only Saturday. So if we don't see you for 2 weeks, good luck, and we'll see you here in a couple of weeks' time.
Appreciate it. Look forward to being back. So thanks, Rick.
That's the head coach of the Trojans, Kyle Gould, joining us here on the Ivanhoe's postgame show. Taylor wins game 1 by a final of 5-2. They drop the nightcap 5-0. Taylor falls to 14-8 on the year. They are now 7-1 in Crossroads League play. Spring Arbor moves to 6-7. They are now 1-7 in the Crossroads League. But thanks to Marion's doubleheader sweep of Indiana Wesleyan, the Trojans now have a 1-game lead over the Wildcats for first place in the league standings. That does it for our coverage of Taylor baseball today here from Winterholder Field. Until we talk to you again, we say goodnight from Upland, Indiana.